Go check out the stream, check out the new overlay for you guys.
Let me refresh my Twitch.
Refreshy.
Motherfucker.
Nice. Oh, wow.
Chickadee, check that out. Alright, anyway, welcome everybody back to Homebrew Haven. Couple quick announcements. I know I didn't talk about it in the last Storm King's Thunder episode, but right above me, this donation bar, it's for Tales of the Yawning Portal. Don't know how many of you guys actually know about it. It's Wizard of the Coast's new book that they're coming out with. The book comes out April 4th. The Roll20 content comes out in 5 days, I think. I'm really wanting to get it so that way I can run a more monthly campaign, and those missions are kind of set up to be progressively harder type thing. That way you can run a campaign without running a normal campaign. So when I get that, I'm going to be opening it up to several of my friends who can't make the weekly sessions, as well as some potential viewers who would like to, you know, join in on a campaign. Help me out. Donate above or not. Just keep watching. Anyway,
How much do we actually have donated in total?
you are the only one who donated so far. $20 out of $60. Killer gave me $20 like a while ago.
Yeah. Alright, I'm running around 20. Whoops, let's fix that.
Yeah, goofball. Anyway. Do we have any other...
Accidentally joined my books.
Yeah, you did it too.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
Did you join Matt's?
Yeah, he must be running a campaign right now.
Foley's adjusting the camera.
It's not working. Wow. Okay, give me a second.
No racism, no ERP, no rule shaming. The fuck's rule shaming?
That's basically the people who sit there in chat go, that's not how the game is supposed to be played. It's not how it's supposed to be played.
That's it, damn.
Yeah, basically. It's like, I encourage...
What are you doing? No ERP, mate. I will slash mayones if I want.
I'll ban your ass.
I'm gonna see a slash echo Robert and Maxwell.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Other announcements. No, that's about it. Not that important.
Will you be streaming my game, or should I stream that one?
COC, it's up to you. I can stream it.
Stream it. Your Homebrew Haven.
Okay. I'm actually contemplating now, like, part of me wants to change my name to Homebrew Haven on Twitch, but at the same time, D&D isn't going to be the only thing I do. So I think I'm going to leave the Homebrew Haven as my YouTube channel. I'm going to change the name of that. But I'm also looking to start a community, quote unquote, called Homebrew Haven.
Okay, they're just cool.
No, like, on Twitch. So that way, if we do any, like, if Morty wants to stream it, he can join the community type thing. And we could potentially get other people involved. I know many Twitch streamers do homebrew stuff. So, yeah. I think that's about it. I got fancy metal dice. But, yeah. Got my dice ready to go. Morty, are you ready to go?
Yeah, mate. I'll probably have to leave to have dinner in about 40 minutes, but yeah, I'm ready.
Alright. I forget. Time's adjusted for you. Damn it, I knew I should have waited. Anyway.
I mean, we can always just knock him out.
I'll just, have Maxwell run around the city, being Maxwell, setting shit on fire.
Yeah,
Well, we're already, it's already a filler episode.
Yeah.
So it's not.
Here, let me just go find her.
Hello, Miss Omega. Boom.
I like how in your thing it doesn't say don't be nice to. I mean, it doesn't say be nice to each other. It's just no racism, no ERP, no bullshitting.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna hold everybody's hand. Making it rain.
Money, 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 motherfucker.
Oh, mother trucker. I'm gonna have to adjust that real quick before we start.
What?
It likes to delete links, or I set it to delete links, so I'm gonna have to set RevloBot as a...
It didn't delete Replo's thing though.
But it deleted the link. See, deleted the link?
Nope, it's still there. Then again, I have better Twitch TVs. I don't know if that affects it or not. Well, Morty, see what
Mod
Omega,
user.
What was that, mate?
see what Omega typed? I guess it's supposed to open now.
There we go.
Oh no, I was looking at the stream chat.
Well, look at it.
Can do, Omega. We'll do all the bromance.
Alright, so we are going to jump back into this then. Last time in Out of the Abyss. Ah! Oh, wait, this isn't one of those types of, last episodes.
Next time in Dragon Ball Z.
Anyway,
Kill Frieza.
our heroes, after, preventing the destruction of Gauntlgrim by a Darrow/Durger horde, led by seemingly Themberchild being possessed by another of the infernal items that our heroes keep coming in contact with. The heroes and Thok ended up having to prevent a breakout in the Gauntlgrim forges of Megara the Dawn Titan. The siege of Gauntlgrim caused her to begin to awaken, subsequently making magma elementals rise up and try to free her. With the not-so-quick thinking and noble sacrifice of Maxwell Vorskern, they were able to prevent the breakout while Maxwell was crushed beneath a pile of rocks. After the Holy Paladin Robert Tilvin used Revivify to begin the resurrection process, they managed to bring him back just barely. Yeah. After that, and after gathering what allies they could, they were tasked by Brunor Battlehammer to find the Library of Gravenhollow, the only place that they knew of that could lead them in the right direction was the Zentarum trade outpost in the Underdark known as Mantle Dorith. So that is where they currently are headed. Yeah, and that's where we'll start out. So as you guys, make it out of the outskirts of Gauntlgrim, your forces end up camping for the evening, and then in the morning, after the rest, you were approached by Jimjar, who just kind of looks around and goes, "Alright, guys, so apparently we've got a couple ways we can go, but the easiest way to get all of our forces without potential loss of men would be to take the Dark Lake. At least that's what the Zentarum say. The closest place we could find a boat would be back in Gracklstugh. But after what we saw earlier, I'm not entirely sure what we would find there. You guys are in charge. Where do we go from here?"
I'm more concerned about if the Dark Lake's actually safe. We did see a Demon Lord kind of come out of that lake,
The Dark Lake is never safe, Maxwell.
Yes, but
Always dangerous,
there's
and it's
not
always going
safe
to be
and
dangerous.
Demon Lord coming out of it. There's two different things.
Yeah, but in addition to what Robert said, Maxwell, there's demon lords everywhere.
Fair.
Honestly, the chances of us running into the baboon again, as he kind of looks back at some of the worried looking faces of your troops, chances of us running into him again are, about as good as the rest of them. And
He did see he was moving inland.
to be fair, he's a lot less pissed off at us than the ooze.
Good point. Good point. We did kind of tend to piss it off.
So, Gracklstugh? Is that where we're headed?
Gracklstugh.
I have been wanting to go see what's up there.
Alright. The bulk of the army shouldn't approach the city itself. We'd have to leave them about a day's march behind. Thought kind of steps up and goes, "I don't plan on going into Duergar cities, and I'd rather keep an eye on the Zentarum. I don't want them backing out on our deal. So I'll stay with the forces. You boys take a small infiltration team, and don't get yourselves killed. At least not unless I can see it." He turns and starts walking away, talking to his new commanders, Eldith and Grulon.
Shoulder pads, I think that was the nicest dock has ever been. Oh, by the way, according to Omega, Morty and I are both sounding soft.
Alright.
I don't think they'll be bringing Elizran with us today, Robert, because I don't think she'll be very good for, trying to infiltrate a city, being a dragon and all.
You're not wrong.
Eldrand's voice pops in your head, and I would much rather not go back to the people who once tried to enslave me. I might be prone to a quick temper.
Good point. Jorah.
Yes, sir. Over here. Did you need something?
How would you like to come with Robert and I on a trip?
We're not going back through time, are we?
No.
Why would we go back through time?
That reminds me, once we actually get Doc around, when he's not up, whatever, with his lieutenants, we do have to speak about something in time. Later.
Jim Jar, would you like to come with me?
Well, I figured that was not even going to be a question.
Oh, good.
I mean, who else is going to keep you idiots out of trouble?
Exactly.
I mean, at least Doc's not there to scream at everything.
Well, to be fair, last time we were in Gracklstugh, it was Robert yelling at everything.
Good boy. That went round wrong.
Alright, well, we've got a couple days' journey, and then we'll be on the outskirts of Gracklstugh. You guys better come up with a plan in case, you know, shit's as sour there as it was in Gondor. Alright, as you guys kind of break camp for the morning, you guys set out. You guys are slowly but surely descending into the Underdark. You were returning once again into the darkness that you guys just barely escaped last time. You guys start to recognize the familiar cramped quarters as your forces are slowly strung out through the caverns that you guys go through. Sorry. As on your third day of travel, some of your Emerald Scouts come back and go, "Sir, we have a bit of an issue."
Please don't tell me it's wildlife.
It's wildlife.
Ah, shit.
The caverns ahead are blocked up by webs.
Oh, spiders, that's not the worst.
Jimjar looks up at you. Weren't you the one who almost died to spiders?
Never mind. Elizram!
Yes, my dear.
Let's go burn some spiders.
Aye, as you wish. Alright.
Robert, do you want to come?
Might as well.
The rest of the forces can stay here. Thought can babysit them. As you guys start to move ahead, you move into a cramped tunnel that eventually opens up. Sorry, gonna move you all the way over. Opens up into a rather vast cavern that is strewn with spider webs. You guys are in the bottom left-hand corner of the map. Jimjar's in Morty is in control of Jimjar. Maxwell, you're in control of Jorah.
I cannot move Jorah.
You cannot move Jorah? What the scheisse? Okay. Fully. Save changes.
Yeah, go. We're good. Oop.
Doesn't know Morty. Save changes. Alright, Morty, you should be able to move Jim Jar now. Work.
You good?
As you step out into the cavern, you notice that several of the tunnels are choked with spider webs. Bless you.
I caught my sneeze just in time.
Bless you, Morty.
Thank you. Robert looks over the spider webs and mutters to himself, "Well, this is going to be more straightforward than I was expecting." And he brings out Dawnbringer, sets it alight,
Which
starts
one?
to burn away some of the webs.
How big do you think these spiders are?
Huge. They're underdark spiders.
Oh,
Which webs are you setting ablaze?
Elizarn, let's just watch his, back. Yeah.
Morty,
Yes,
which webs are you setting ablaze?
these ones.
Okay.
Closest.
Alrighty. As the webs begin to ignite, burst of fire. Oh no! Oh no! Here, I'll just do it this way. Apparently, I can't see. Yeah, apparently. Are you guys seeing the special effects for this?
I saw the big fire explosion, like the first one you did, and then I also saw, like, the flamethrower thing.
Okay. For some reason, it is not working for me, so I'm going to refresh my page real quick.
The Flame Nova, that's what it would be called.
Flame Nova. Flame Nova.
Thank you, Omega.
My hair is being extra annoying today.
Okay, let's see if I can see it now. Nope, I still can't see it.
That was a different effect.
Yeah, that was acid. Oh well, screw the special effects. That's what I got this stuff for.
Yeah, who needs CGI?
Star Wars does.
Shut up.
And what the crap is going on with my screen?
Trip, you're not even on. Your webcam's not even coming on.
Weird as crap. Maybe it's
Morty,
something...
I'm assuming you.
You cut out at the end there.
I assume you just have your cap on your webcam at the moment.
Yes.
Okay, that's
However,
black.
you are both also blacked out for me, which means it's not going to work regardless.
What in the A is going
What in the
Just like-
arse?
Just put like a technical difficulty sign up.
Technical difficulties.
That's when he does have some bloody difficulties, doesn't it?
It does, kinda. Anyway. There you go. The fire slowly begins to burn through the webs. As you guys hear kind of climbing on the walls, the chittering of large spiders. But as you look around, you see nothing.
Robert looks up at the roof.
Roll me a perception then.
Maxwell remembers to put on his night vision goggles.
Robert throws a flashbang.
Robert gets shot in the face.
essentially do not know what is, what's going on. Yeah, because now I can't see Foley's webcam.
Weird.
Anyway, to keep the story going. Sad days. Perception. As you look around, Robert, your divine eyes kind of igniting the darkness, you realize that the cavern ceiling is still just out of your vision.
Hey, Robert, you see anything up there?
I can't see to the roof. Maybe you can.
Fine. Maxwell hesitantly looks up from behind Elzran.
Roll me a perception. Okay. Oh, nat 20.
Okay.
As you kind of poke your head out from behind Elzran, you see a spider dropping directly above you, and another one landing. Oh, there's Foley. Now I see Foley.
Got it. I had to reconnect you.
Alright. Yeah, and then you see the other one dropping down on top of Jim Jar and Jorah. Roll initiatives, please.
As I'm rolling initiative, Maxwell screams like a little girl and cowers.
Are you afraid of spiders?
He is indeed afraid of spiders.
Oh.
I forgot about that until I looked at my character sheet.
That's unfortunate.
Roll for Elizran 2, please.
Okay, she's not going that direction.
Should I roll for Jim Jar? Have you got him?
I got those.
I don't know right now. Initiative. Then again, it's only based on Dex, so yeah, she has shit for Dex. Unlike me.
Well, it's okay. You are not the biggest coward.
Alright, Jorah.
Jorah got a 3. And for the spiders. Oh, but look at that. That one gets itself at 18. This one gets itself at 2 because it goes a natural 1.
Good job, Spider.
Alright, Jim Jar is up first. And that hair though, Foley.
See, this is why I need to get a cut. Also, be right back real quick.
Okay.
I'm controlling Jim Jar, right?
Correct.
What weapons does Jim Jar have? Oh, never mind, I can check his thing. Going to show you the weapons. He is going to stab at the spider's butt. You know you know what I'm talking about, right? The thorax, the
Yeah,
big bulbous
okay.
part.
Okay, yeah.
He's gonna stab at that twice with his hidden blade. Just stab, stab.
Alright, as the spider comes down, it kind of aims itself at Jorah, catching him off guard as he's like, ah! Jim Jar, though, reacting with the agility of an assassin, launches himself up, stabs into the thorax once, and then drives his second hidden blade down into the, actual silk gland of the spider as it rears up at him. He manages to hold on as he is now on the spider's thorax. I fucked with my throat.
I like how that's the fucking noise you make for a spider. A throaty growl.
Well, it's a large fucking spider. That's what
I'm pretty
Sheba
sure a big
sounds.
enough spider-
What?
I'm pretty sure a big enough spider could probably just roar.
Anyway,
That would just run.
as the spider comes down towards Maxwell, it launches itself at Elizran. Both times its pincers kind of just bounce off of her scales as she rears up to defend you, but Maxwell, you go before her.
Stepping out from behind one of Elizran's wings with his bow. He just shoots twice at the spider in front of that just attacked Elizran, and then quickly hides behind her again. I don't.
Oh, forgot to turn my mic back on. Disadvantage. Both of your arrows collide with the carapace of the spider and bounce off.
Uh-oh.
Now 'tis Elizran's turn.
Now, what is like the size difference?
Honestly, the spider is a little bit smaller than Elizran.
Yeah, true.
Big enough to fuck your mother, basically.
I mean,
It is a homewrecker spider.
Burn it, Elizran! Burn it! Burn it! Burn it!
As the spider kind of rears up and dodges out of the way, its forelegs and kind of its face area are burned, but it does not catch the full brunt of Elizran's breath. Which, nice on the damage.
Right? Getting towards stock fireball level of damage. By the way, does Jorah have a character sheet?
Jorah does have a character sheet.
Does
Can
it?
I have access to said Jorah character sheet?
You said Jorah character sheet. Let me make sure I have... I did not set up his spells yet.
Alrighty. Well, then I'll leave you with whatever.
Alright. I'll have to shoot you his actual spell list soon. My apologies about that. Edit though. In players' journals, all can be edited, controlled by fully save changes. You should be able to see it now.
I can.
Alright. And Robert, it's your turn, sir.
Now it's my turn. Alright. Oh, I've got so many fucking character sheets open. Wait, is there a robot on top of me? Is there a robot on top of me? Is there a spider on top of me? Or is it just the one that I see on the screen? Just the two?
The two, yeah, the one on top of Jim Jar and the one behind Maxwell.
Alright. Robert roars loudly and then charges at the spider attacking Jim Jar.
Come on, roar for us.
No, fuck you. He tries to drive the blade deep into the where the leg connects to the body and tries to like cut one of the legs off on the side.
Okay. The first one strikes home, and as you slam it into its leg, the holy power of dawn bringer kind of flares out, actually severing one of its legs as it kind of just spins off. The second attack, you just kind of like twist the blade and just shove it right into the hole that you created. And once again, a holy blast just poof. Did you add your smite damage to your regular attacks, or do you need to roll that damage too?
I need to do that.
Okay, and which one are you attacking specifically?
Down.
What the
Only
hell?
you mean the leg?
No, for some reason, Roll20 is really fucking acting up for me right now. So... Which one? The one over Jim Jar, or...
Yeah, the one at Jim Jar.
Okay. Hold on real quick. I need to refresh this fucking page. God damn.
I would say maybe you should just like exit out completely of it and then launch it again.
Possibly. Here. See it that way.
Also, digging a little bit.
What?
Huh?
There's music going and I'm liking it.
Is that...
I think that's Smash Bros. Music that I'm hearing.
I can't really hear it.
It's like really faint.
Yeah, it is. I've even got it up on max.
What is currently 2 steps from hell?
Oh Jesus! That got pretty epic.
If you ask politely, Omega, there could definitely be a robot on top of you. Giggity.
Yeah, so basically, I think it's like every time... Let's see if this works again. Nope, okay, I still can't see that. Alright. Here we go. It's literally the webcams.
Should we just not do webcams?
Yeah, I guess not. Fuck. I don't know. I as soon as you refresh your stuff fully, like, it glitched me out. Son of a bitch. Fucking Roll20. Where you at, bro?
Whoop. Hit the wrong button. We could, well, next session at least try that curse thing.
Yep, looks like it. I'm going to still have mine going for you guys.
Oh, let me turn that back up. Oh man, refreshing the page made all my character sheets go away. Dang it.
Yeah. Anyway. Alright, so that should work. Alright, so you stab that one, just... did a shiza ton of damage with that. Not much killer. Just fighting spiders at this point. At this point, it is Jorah's turn, so just basically tell me which one you want him to attack, Maxwell.
The one on top of Jim Jar.
You mean the one on top of him that Jim Jar's riding? Okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna have to...
Cool, this means I can actually not have to fiddle with my webcam now.
But I want to see Foley's beautiful face. I'm actually going to shoot this to you while I got it, Mr. Foley. If you want to look over it throughout the course of this. Specifically these spells, which he is going to use his epic bolts. 2 to 4. Alright, yeah, so as you see, similar to Yeah, it's like, no, I'm not gonna react properly unless fucking Ledge is here. Anyway, as you see, Jorah kind of calm down enough that he begins to do what he did when he saved, hey, Forest Spirit, how you doing? Before he saved...
Oh, welcome, Forest Spirit.
When he saved Elizran last, he kind of... You see him twist his arms and, like, clocks, like, ethereal clocks begin to, like, spin around his hands as he draws out a beam of energy and just launches it at the, spider. Yep. And he hits with that. And it's a... What? It's, Bolt of Time, I believe, is one that it has. Let me check. Yeah, Bolt of Time, aka Epic Bolt. His counts as Epic Bolt. So, that is 4 damage. As the spider kind of takes the blast and moves towards him. Yeah. But now that you have him, he is level 11, so he has those abilities. And he is also the... Crap, which one is it? He's the 3351 BC.
Okay. I'm just going to point out, I love the fact that he's a cleric in his character sheet.
Yeah. It's because they use wisdom as the spellcasting thing. The more you know. Just a little note. Well, Forest Spirit,
Just a little note.
you should definitely do it. D&D is great fun. But yeah, it's wisdom is his spell casting thing. Anyway, those of you guys watching to comment on the Homebrew Haven aspect of this, we are currently using the Chronomancer build for one of these NPCs. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it, bada boom, all up in there. Chronomancer is a very interesting class. And yeah. Anyhow, whose turn is it next? Whose turn is it next? Hands up! Oh, it's a spider. Okay. So the spider rears its ugly head and strikes down at Jorah, piercing his flesh.
Oh, poor Jorah.
4. Please make a Constitution saving throw for Jorah, please.
And he has worse count than me. Or does he? Yeah,
Probably.
he does.
Yeah, probably. As you see him just... his face pales as he... and pulls the pincers out of him. Please take 6 points of extra damage for him. So that would be 12 points of damage overall for Jorah.
So Jorah almost has as much HP as I do. That makes me sad. Then again, we do roll with the same hit die.
And Jim Jar's turn now. Mr. Morty.
Oh, God.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Mr. Morty Jim Jaws waiting on you.
Jimja's gonna throw
Are you
that
playing
magic...
Nier Automata right now?
What?
Are you playing another game right now?
Maybe.
Please don't.
Jimja is gonna toss his magic dagger at...
He only gets one. Because he has
I
to...
think it's one? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
he's gonna toss his magic dagger then.
so he throws his magic dagger at the spider, and it actually bats it away as it kind of rears up, trying to jab it. Or, okay, wait, were you throwing it, or were you gonna stab him? Because
He was throwing it.
He's already on the spider right now.
Oh, okay, then he'd stab with it.
Okay, so do the melee attacks then. Dun, 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 dun. So then he gets two.
I'm sad that I just zoomed out on that because
Should I just use the short sword one then?
Yeah.
If that counts as his... Okay. Stab.
Alright, as the first one kind of jabs into it, and he pulls it out, the green blood of the spider oozing out. As he tries to jab back in, the spider wiggles its lower body, kind of jarring him loose a little bit. He's still holding on, but he did not manage to sink in the second hit.
Alright. Let me get my turn? No. Spider's turn.
Yep, it is Spider's turn. Alright, which one is it? Yeah, it's that one. As this time it rears up, and the first the first blow bounces off of Elizran's scales, but the second blow wedges up inside of it, underneath one of her scales, and you see her rear back in pain. Please roll Constitution for Elizran.
fucking me.
It's okay, she gets advantage because she's a dragon.
Oh, cool.
Dragons aren't that
Because she's
easy
a
to
dragon.
poison. As she kind of shakes off the poison that was injected into her, she growls savagely. And Maxwell, it's your turn.
I mean, how much damage did she take from that?
Right, my bad. 7 points of damage.
Okay, my turn. Elzran, you alright?
I'll be better when these things are dead. I understand why you hate them so much.
It's a little, let's not get into the details.
We don't need to. You forget. I already know everything you think.
Alright. Speaking of which, going dark, I throw up my hood on my cloak and pull out my mace and Belgrin, and then just go and try to kill the spider in front of Elzran. Want me to roll a stealth?
No, you should be good because you're already hiding behind Elzran.
Okay.
As you swing up with the mace, you crack down into the spider's head, and the green flame launches itself out, kind of collecting around the body as the spider slowly begins to burn. You swing Belgrind up for slice and just stab into it, rip it to the side. Swing back up with the mace, and the flailing of the spider kind of bats it away before you drive Belgrind up into the mandible of the spider, and it kind of lands down in front of you as it slowly begins to burn.
Gross. Well, one's dead. Ugh.
Elizran's turn.
Hey, Elzran, how are the others doing?
She turns around, looks, and goes, "Better, as I'm going to jump into the fray." And I'm assuming she's jumping in.
jumping in, and let me see what she wants to do. She's gonna just try to eat that thing.
She gets 2.
Oh, she does now. Yay. Good job, Alizran.
As she snaps at the spider, rears back and kind of like smacks her across the face, which pisses her off. So when she snakes her neck back around, she grabs the leg that actually opposite of the one that Robert cut off, and grabs it and just rips it free as green blood kind of splatters all over her maw. Robert, it's your turn.
It's my turn. Wow, I'm surprised Maxwell managed to kill his spider before we managed to kill ours.
I'm a rogue, damn it.
Alright, so Robert charges the spider from the front. And he tries to cut off its mandibles, the front things, with one swing before trying to drive the sword into one of its eyes. The second. One of its, eye clusters, I guess.
As you slice the first one, it cuts straight through both of its mandibles, literally just slicing off the front half of its face. As it screams out in pain, you follow up with the slash and just drive the sword into its eyes as the fire of Dawnbringer kind of spreads out and begins to roast this spider alive as it... There you go. Is that a better spider sound for you, Morty?
I don't think you know what spiders actually sound like, but yeah.
What the fuck do spiders actually sound like, Australian? You're the one who has them big enough that they fucking scream at you.
Actually, no, that's, Oh, wait, no, we do have camel spiders. Have you ever heard camel spiders scream?
I have... I've actually had camel spiders in my house.
Oh, there you go. That's what the big ones sound like.
Well, I can't get that high-pitched, because, I'm a man.
I hate spiders.
I love how I say that, but apparently I do amazing female voices.
You also do great accents.
Anyway, it is Jorah's turn. As Jimjar shouts up, more coming, guys!
Hold on, let me look through his spells again.
Bring them on.
Hold on. Draw, find a way to, stop them. Hold on, I need to go through the spells, so, ooh. Oh, this doesn't have all the spells.
I'm sorry to hear that, Forest Spirit. Yeah, trust us. I think both the people in this group and a couple people in chat know that pain. Don't you worry. I try to at least make mine last 3 to 4 hours minimum. Anyway, what you gonna do with Jorah? What you gonna do?
God, I don't even know what half these spells do.
It's fine. Tell me one that sounds good to you.
What does Wind Wall do?
Wind wall, wind wall, wind wall, wind wall.
It's not even...
that would be a normal mage spell then. Just Google it. Just literally, dude, this is what I do every time you guys ask questions. Type in 5e wind wall in Google. Bada boom. An invisible vertical curtain of wind appears. It is 2 feet thick and of considerable strength. It is a roaring blast sufficient to blow away any bird or smaller than an eagle, or tear papers and similar materials from unsuspecting hands. A reflex save allows a creature to maintain its grasp on an object. Tiny and small flying creatures cannot pass through the barrier. Loose materials and cloth garments fly upward when caught in a wind wall. So, if you're wearing a robe... Oh wait, this is actually 3.5. I might be reading the wrong one. Boom. I mean, same shit, different day. Yeah. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a strength saving throw. A creature takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, has half as much on a successful one. Wall would be up to 50 feet high, 15 feet high, or 50 feet long, 15 feet high and 1 foot thick.
Gotcha.
And it is a duration of 1 minute.
Okay, looking at spells, one that really pops up is hallucinatory terrain. Let me Google it.
I also, if need be, I also have my grimoire with me. I say that as I pull out my tablet.
Makes a 150-foot cube in natural terrain and a 150-foot cube in range. Look, sound, and smell like some other sort of natural terrain. Cool. That's a 4th level spell he would be using. Then I believe it is. Yep. So... oops. Okay, this cavern is like 150 feet. Jeez.
Killer, come here. I'll give you a hug, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. Forget Omega. She's rude.
I'm sorry this is taking so long.
You good? What you gonna do? What type of hallucinatory terrain are you gonna do?
I just want to make it like... These are like cave spiders. Let's make it a nice sunny day or something. Like just instead, like have it kind of look like an open air field instead of this dank, dark cavern.
Okay, so it's 150 feet. So
Okay, this entire goddamn cavern.
yeah, okay. As suddenly you see Jorah go, as he kind of draws his hands out. You see the wheels of time kind of spinning around you guys as you guys actually feel the ground start to quake a little bit. You realize, because he's not trying to affect you guys with it, that this is a hallucination. But the ground rises up almost like all the way to the surface type thing. As the sun comes beaming down, the spiders kind of shriek away as they try to turn and actually start retreating back into their holes.
It is an investigation save as well, versus whatever Jorah's DC is.
Yeah, these are animals. They don't know better.
Alright, cool.
And if you go to Jorah's spellbook page and look at his cleric DC, that would be his. Yeah, dude, Jorah's boss.
I like Jorah already.
But you don't like him calling you sir. Anyway, back at the top. So this spider actually turns and starts to shriek away. Boom. Jim Jar. So, Mr. Robert, Mr. Morty.
Sorry, what was that?
Jim Jar's turn.
I just made all the spiders run away.
Spider's
Thought that
currently
was
on the
Jorah that
retreat.
did that.
Well, yes. Jorah did it.
Anyway, Robert. Jesus. Fucking character sheet's open. It's laggy. Robert, seeing that all the spiders are on a retreat, goes to keep walking in the direction he was going. Are these webs gone yet?
Those webs are gone, but the other webs on the map are still in place.
That means we can walk through it, right?
Yes.
Alright, Robert's gonna go have a little explore.
Should you walk your full
Goes
movement
into the
speed?
big, wide open cavern.
You just kind of glance around. You don't really see much. Roll perception, though.
Okay.
You don't really see much until you notice kind of just out of your view on the roof of the cavern, you see a kind of green bulbous shape just resting there, surrounded by what seem to be egg sacs. Roll an insight for me. By the way, that was Jim Jar's turn. My bad.
Oh.
I'll say you and him switch this turn then.
I was so
Alright.
confused. I was like, wait, doesn't Robert go before Jorah?
But yeah, Morty, roll me an insight, please.
Oh, an insight?
Yeah.
Alright. Sorry, I didn't really hear you. I thought you said something, but I didn't want to, like, question it, just in case you didn't.
Question it.
Rolled a 23.
As soon as you see this bulbous figure, it hits you. Especially because you were raised in the Underdark. This isn't just a spider's nest. This is the nest of one of Lolth's chosen.
Robert gets that Dawnbringer out, and he walks up towards the bulbous figure.
The bulbous figure's up
Strides
on
up
the
to it.
ceiling.
Oh, up on the ceiling?
Yeah. So that, like, you looked up. Okay, so you looked up, and you saw on that, like, you're kind of, like, scanning. It's, like, just barely in your view type thing. Like, on that, like, you know, right on that edge of your view. You saw, like, a green bulbous figure kind of moving around. And then you looked around, and you saw egg sacs all around it. And then, so you're like, oh, shit. You know what you guys just stumbled into.
Alright,
Wouldn't this technically be like a
Robert
drama
is going to point his sword up to the ceiling, and he's going to cast Daylight. A 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out from a point you choose within range. The sphere is a bright light and sheds a dim light for an additional 60 feet. So 60 feet of bright, 60 extra feet of dim light. And he's going to point it as close to the figure as he can.
Okay.
One of his third circle spells.
Now you just actually made a sun for the field I make them see.
Huh.
Good job. Spells working in tandem.
As you kind of point your sword up, the bit of daylight just cracks through the ceiling type thing. And it actually scares the green bulbous figure as it screams out. Is that better?
Yeah, I'll deal with that. That's pretty good.
Okay.
You're gonna fuck up your throat keeping that up.
Yeah, basically. See?
And that is real daylight, by the way. It's not an illusion, so it like produces heat.
Yeah.
Probably not enough to hurt anyone that isn't. No, it'll probably fucking hurt a spider. Oh my god, it's so big and ugly. Which is exactly what Omega says. She gets into bed with someone.
Hey, shut up, Morty.
Alright, and I will roll that bitch's initiative with advantage. Literally rolled
That
the
big
same
bitch.
exact thing.
Beautiful. What was it?
13 each.
Nice.
Which would be actually 16. Nope, 17. Sorry. Fucking Dex for days.
Beautiful, mate.
Oh god.
Beautiful, mate. Fucking
Mate.
peachy. Peachy, mate.
Peachy.
I'm gonna go out on a Bobby. Anyway.
This phone is 24 hours.
Okay. So the spider then comes down. It uses its full movement and its dash to get down to the ground. So now it's this fucker's turn. This fucker, though, is not put off by the illusion.
It's just pissed off.
It's pissed off. It's like, I don't want no daylight. As it kind of starts rearing in. It gets just within range, but isn't enough to attack anybody. Maxwell.
Robert, what'd you piss off over there?
A chosen of Lolth.
The fuck? Wait, what the fuck? What? Let me refresh my, page real quick.
Not able to touch yourself.
Nope.
Weird.
Right?
Roll 20. Get on your shit, bruh. I'm trying to stream here.
Bruh.
Oh, who did it? Who did it? Who did it? Who fucking did it? Oh, I missed
What
it.
did what?
I missed it. Who did it? I gotta...
Oh my god, dude. I can tell because she did this thing info. I don't know what she did, but she did something.
She buffed you guys. Fucking rude.
Omnia, I love you.
Love you, Omnia.
No, you won't, because she buffed you at the wrong point.
Anyways, Elishran, you stay here with Jorah for now and just keep the rest of the spiders off Robert and I. We'll deal with that thing. Kind of just creep over here, pulling out my bow. Hold on, let me pull up my character sheets again. Fuck. Because I gotta remember what the hell the saying is.
See, Killer, you don't know Rip Ears until you meet Glabagool.
Glabagool! Switch that to you who have wronged me. You're gonna die. Gross. Thing.
You're swift deathing?
Yep.
Swift
Oh,
death to those who have wronged me.
Do either of those hit?
The first one does.
Do I get sneak attacks as well?
You do. You're attacking the Chosen of Lolth, right?
Yeah. I do still have my hood up.
You do not get sneak attack then. You're 50 feet
don't?
away.
Screw it. He's staying that far away.
Stand.
Is it 1d10? Forget, is that the damage?
I don't know. What's your fucking level, bruh?
11.
11!
But
Are you
remember,
thinking about your sneak attack?
not my
At
sneak
11,
attack.
that'll be 5d6.
I know what my sneak attacks are. I'm talking
No,
about the
16.
bow's extra damage.
fully.
Oh. Yeah, I've been keeping track of that.
Yeah, it's 1 out of 10 then. Actually, I can actually...
You've never told me if it's getting buffed or not.
It's not getting buffed. That bow's not sentient.
Well, I mean, it's already actually leveled up with me once. I know that for a fact.
No, those are your actual skill leveling up.
Oh, cool. But yeah, it is indeed 1d10. So, 9 extra damage, so 27 for total. Now then, I'm actually going to start transferring spells over to Jorah's book. So, it doesn't say how many spells he actually knows. Does he just, like, know all the spells?
Yeah, he's like a cleric. He knows them all.
Okay, so he just gets those spells.
Oh, so he's a favored soul, is what you're saying?
A what?
A favored soul. They're basically like but clerics, but arcane.
He's a chronomancer.
He's a chronomancer.
Oh,
That's literally his class. His chronomancer.
fair enough.
But it's based off of wisdom, because intelligence can get you past the door to time, but wisdom makes sure you don't go completely batshit insane. And knowing Jorah, he's barely sane.
He's barely sane as it is, it sounds like.
Well, if you actually read, like, the timeline he came from, he was trapped there. So, anyway, so the first strike hits, you launch it out at the spider, and it drives into its eyeball.
Hey, I hit it, Robert. Now, murder it.
And Elizran's turn.
Elizran, do you see any spiders?
That's too lazy to, yeah.
So is this raised ground up here, or is it just a pillar?
It's a pillar.
Oh.
Actually, it's raised ground, my bad.
Because I saw the steps, I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, I hope you guys know.
Cool, I love you, Trip. She's gonna hop up on this raised ground and just... This spider here, it's getting set ablaze. Now let me pull open her sheet again.
Ready for this, though? Ready for this? I don't even need those special effects. Wanna why? Wanna why?
Why?
I mean, this is for phase 6.
Boom. See that shit? See it?
Fancy.
Fancy. I bought those too. So it's a DC 19. Fails.
31 damage.
Double damage, so 62.
Jesus.
As the fire actually kind of wraps itself around the spider, it turns and actually heads towards the source of the fire. Robert, actually it's Jim Jar's turn. It's Jim Jar's turn because you guys switched this round.
Jim Jar is going to run up to here, toss his magic dagger. He wants to get it in one of its eyes.
What's your sneak attack damage, Maxwell, right now?
5d whatever 6, I think it is. Yeah, okay. 5d6.
Alright, he does not hit as his magic dagger shoots past through the fields that you guys are now standing in, and then kind of disappears midair and appears back into his hand.
It is 66 actually.
66. Well, if Jim Jar hits, that's what he's hitting with.
I am not 11, I am 12. I don't know that.
It's so weird. I didn't actually think I would get, a DM long enough to see you guys reach level 12.
I almost reached that level on COA somehow.
What level?
12.
Huh.
That was a
Pretty impressive.
That was on a dwarf tank. It was very easy. Literally never died. I just got bored.
Huh.
And Jorah's turn.
Cool, he's gonna epic bolt it. Let me just actually see if this works now, because I was fiddling with it and, writing it up. It should work, in theory.
Oh, I fucked up. Oh, we'll allow it to happen through this.
Did you pronounce that epic bolt when it's epoch?
No, it's Epoch Bolt, but yeah.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure for like epic.
I swear that's pronounced epic.
Yeah, epoch. Where's the I? Where's the ick?
It is pronounced epic. It's
Epic.
Yeah.
Epic.
Is it?
Epic.
Google it. Google it, bro.
Epic.
That's what I'm doing.
Epic. Epic.
Where's Google
Epic.
Translate? I want to hear
Epic.
it pronounced.
Epic. 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 Epic.
You
Epic.
start my own
Epic.
DJ right here.
Epic. Epic.
Oh wait. Oh. Okay.
It is pronounced epic.
Epic, huh? Merriam-Webster's website provides 3 possible pronunciations: epic, epoch, or epoch. Sorry.
You know what? I'm gonna put a
Everyone's
bolt.
right.
It's an
Everyone
epic
is
bolt.
It's an epic bolt.
It would be a ranged spell attack, so you have to put in that attack thing, but I'll roll that for you.
Okay.
And got it, because it has advantage because the spider's blinded.
So that would be off of... God, what did they cast off of? They cast off of wisdom, correct?
Mm-hmm. No. So what level did you cast it at?
Oh, I just cast it at cantrip level. Well, but it's like the damage goes up with every few levels. At level 11, which you said he's at, correct?
All right, my bad.
It is a 64.
Sorry, I was thinking. Actually, I have to chart it up. So, actually, then, how much was it?
18 damage. It's
Well, I
64.
know, 64. Okay.
That's what I.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Okay, cool. Now let me go back to see what.
As Jorah kind of twists his hands again, he seems to be a lot more centered at this point. Like, this is something that you've noticed about him, is he's a lot more centered when he's actually in combat. When he's out of combat, he's still that nervous wreck, but as soon as he enters combat, he launches the bolt at the spider, and it hits the spider, and you see as it impacts the left side of its body actually almost ages as it kind of turns grayer, and one of its limbs just falls off and shrivels up into dust.
Oh right, Epic Bolt does actually things. I gotta look that up. Forgot about that.
It's just essentially what it is. The spell itself it's basically like a condensed form of time control type thing.
It like with the upgraded damage, like with the damage dice change.
Mm-hmm.
It also does. He gains advantage on it with it.
Oh yeah, right,
And-
because the epic continuum.
Yep, and the creature hit cannot take reactions until your next turn if they fail a Wisdom saving throw. So I gotta put that in there too. Ugh.
Unfortunately, Miss Omega, that's not how it works. See, it gains advantage on spell attack rolls. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I knew the advantage with the epic bolt things.
Okay, this is just a test roll, by the way. Just seeing if I got it correct now. DC 20, nice.
It would not have a save.
Yeah, what? It's for the.
Oh, right,
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's the other one thing.
Got you. Not bad. But unfortunately. Oh wait.
Made the save.
Do you have it? Do you have my webcam showing for you? If not, check the stream in like 10 seconds. You'll see. It was a nat 20. You'll see the proof.
Proof is in the pudding.
Proof is in the pudding, or in the cake, or in the butt touches.
I
Booty
didn't
rubs.
see that you were showing stuff. I was still looking through it.
So the small spider actually vacates the premises. So you guys got rid of one of the spiders because you scared it off with the hallucinatory terrain. Now it is Jim Jar's turn. Again.
Let's toss his dagger then. Can I get advantage, please?
That a knot of energy drink.
I'll give you advantage because the spider is in fact caught up in fight with Eldraine, and it doesn't have any reaction. So I'm gonna say yeah, it gets advantage.
I'll examine for the eye.
He just chucks it with a skilled hand. What was that? 6d6 sneak attack damage?
6d6.
Roll 6d6 for me, Mr. Morty. As the dagger pierces its eye and just... It lunges itself towards Elizran in its rage as the dagger shoots back to its hand, but the Chosen of Lolth... The spider kind of crawls forward towards Robert, and as it gets close enough, it rears up, but before it attacks, it actually lets out a noxious breath. Robert, please roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Is that like your second best stat? Okay.
Oh, that's Jim Jaws. Sorry.
You're lucky.
You are super lucky.
But you're not that lucky. As the fumes wrap around you, you try to hold your breath, but it lasts too long, and you take in a quick gasp of breath, and you absorb the poison. As you feel it twisting your guts. Take 39 points of damage.
39 points of damage?
Mm-hmm. You missed that con save by 1. Literally by 1.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Shit. Shit. 96. I just realized I have an amulet that gives me, that makes all of my smites +2 attack and damage. That means all of my attacks get +2 as well.
I've been calculating
hey,
that.
You know what happens when you actually
You have been calculating that?
See, though you don't take notes or pay attention, Morty, I do.
Why do I still have California?
Okay, well then I better put that into my attack bonuses. Two. Okay, yep.
And now
Ian?
the creature attacks. Elizran again. No! What's Elizran? Elizran is not wearing her armor. What is her AC?
Without her armor, her AC is 20.
20. The attack hits
Wait.
as the spider drives its mandible into her again. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Me? Oh, no.
Okay.
As Elizran
One
takes
target's
the
immune to
blow,
poison.
not immune.
Just resistant.
Just resistant. Which means she
Okay.
gets advantage, but she failed the save.
Um,
As the blow drives into her flank, like right under her wing, she rears up, and Maxwell, you get the flash of pain. As she takes 16 points of damage, and you take 8, Mr. Maxwell.
What? Oh, that's math. And I take 8. Cool, I'm already below 100 HP. Damn it!
Did you break temp HP?
Shut up, Marty. You're not ledge. It's my turn, isn't it? No? Or is it? Whose turn is it?
'Tis your turn, yes.
Alright. By the way, they're asking about what Tales of the Yawning Portal are.
Right.
It's the campaign.
Okay.
already told
I'm
me.
going to mute my chat real quick, or at least Demon Wars, and I'm going to talk to them real quick. You can still tell me
Sure.
what you're
Yeah.
doing, though. I'll be paying attention to you guys.
Yeah.
So Tales of the Yawning Portal is
I
the
will
7
be
top
firing
dungeons from the
2
history
more
of
arrows at the
D&D.
big ugly spider
Essentially,
after
the things that they
moving
have been
forward a
planning
little bit.
out.
Moving forward and to
That
the
big
side.
nasty spider.
Actually,
The way they've been planning it is
Moving over to here
like,
onto the higher
it's 7
ground using
campaigns,
my boots of spider, my slippers of
basically
spider
one-shot
climb
campaigns,
to climb out.
essentially, that
to the
brought
higher
in
ground.
past...
It is now over.
Sorry, I'm
because
trying to
I have
talk
a
over
higher
Foley.
ground.
It
Anyways,
broadens
let me roll
past
set attacks.
all that. Yeah, okay, sorry. Goes from level 1 to 20 type thing.
Jeez. Jesus.
Fail, Foley.
Boy, that's 2 nat 1s in a row right there. Figured as much.
Yeah, so essentially it's like the first campaign will be like 1 to 5, or 1 to
Next
4,
up, Elfran.
5 to
So,
6 type
what
thing, like, and it'll
Elfran
just
will
grow up.
will
But they are the top
be
7
checking
based campaigns
spider
for
legends attack
D&D
trigger by
since first edition, since the contemplation of this game. Eldrand bites, first hit. So, I'm going to jump back and chat with them now to explain it.
High AC.
Alright, as I know, Omega. I left them to talk so you guys can still hear that. But, yeah. So the first bite latches down into the flank of the spider and rips out a chunk of meat. As she goes in for the second bite, though, the spider kind of knocks her face away, which she turns back. Elizran is very pissed off as she continues to take poison damage. 15 points of damage, please, for Elizran.
Well, 15, you said?
15 poison damage. Roll a Constitution save for Elizrain. And Robert, 'tis your turn.
Fucking hell, Elizrain.
She's poisoned for another round. Mr. Robert.
Roberto.
Man, is this fucking spider still just staring at me?
Yeah.
Well,
After
it gashed you in the face, so you're recovering from that.
Oh no, I recovered fine. I'm perfectly healthy. Robert's gonna heal himself. Yeah, Robert's gonna heal himself with one of his thingos. Lay on hands. And then he's going to
How much are you healing for?
8 points.
8 points.
So
Heal 16 points. As you feel Tyr's fist punch you in the back of the head. No. As you feel a hand lay on your shoulder. I'm with you. We will destroy this evil.
I meant I used 8 of my charges, which heals me for 40.
Oh. Use 4 of your charges.
Can I get overheal?
No, use 4 of your charges, though.
Yeah.
You're full health, though, I think, then.
Yeah, I have the full health. And then... Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, sorry. No, I was about to talk to Foley.
Then Robert charges at the spider and he tries to cut off one of its 4 limbs. Slash.
As you latch into its flesh, then you rip it out. Roll your smite damage, but you do not sever it. Just to give you a little hint, though, Foley, the ability of the Chronomancer, it doesn't necessarily come with its skills. It comes with the Wheel of Time thing. Have you read through that?
Yeah, I still gotta read through this.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna kind of the bromance between, you know, a god and his pupil. Sure. Anyway, the Wheel of Time. I'll explain it so that the audience can hear. At second level, your studies allow you to spin the Wheel of Time to alter the fate of yourself, an ally, or an enemy. Your access to this bend in time is represented by fate dice. You have fate dice equal to proficiency bonus plus half your Chronomancer level, rounding down. So he has quite a few right now. Blah, 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 blah. You can expend a fate dice for a variety of uses. You got Accelerate, which is, as a bonus action, you can spend a fate dice to hasten target's actions so they can have, you roll a 1d4, and the target gains that many actions for their turn. Decelerate, you roll 1d4, and the target loses. As a reaction to being damaged by an enemy, you can delay the wounds inflicted by rolling a fate dice as a reaction. So for 1d4 rounds, you don't take that damage. And then Surge is you can expend a fate die to take an additional action the next round you have. But you can't use that additional action to cast any spell that's 4th level or higher. What is going on, Mega Tokyo Fan 666? How are you doing today?
So, for Accelerate, that means extra attacks, correct?
Yeah, basically.
What's the range on this?
If he can see his ally, he can do it.
Cool. Let's see how far Jar can see right now.
I'm gonna be right back briefly. I need to go check on my dinner.
I think Jar can see over to me.
Yeah, you can see you.
Okay. Does it have to be on his turn that he does it?
Yes. It is as one of his bonus actions he can accelerate.
So a bonus action, he can still attack or cast a spell, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. So bonus action, he's gonna accelerate me for 1d4.
I will roll that for you.
Thank you. And while you do that, he's gonna epic bolt the spider again.
So everyone sees, Mr. Maxwell gets 4 extra actions next turn.
I know what I'm doing. Dual wielding means both hands equals 1 action, correct?
Dual wielding is both. Okay, so your main hand is an action, your offhand is a bonus action. So you can main hand 4 times, but you can't get the bonus action from that. And the only reason I allow you the 2 bonus actions is because you're a rider and you have quicker reflexes.
Gotcha.
Or the 2 attacks on a bonus action for your offhand.
Yeah, I was just going off the fact that I have 2 attacks per my main, like 2 attacks per round. So I was just like, well, I would assume I would get 2 attacks on my offhand too.
So you could stab with your main hand. I think a lot of times, but you'd only get that first bonus action for your offhand.
I would attack with the main hand 6 times.
Anyhow, the bolt, you're attacking the spider that's attacking Elizran, correct?
Correct.
As the bolt slams into the side, its carapace kind of starts beginning to rot.
That was actually some pretty decent damage he did.
Yeah. They are fighting spiders indeed. Mega Tokyo fan.
Ew. Spiders are gross.
This is a long campaign as well. This is the Out of the Abyss campaign. They're currently on part 2. So they escaped the Underdark and were called back to help fight the demon threat. On top of that, I'm doing, I do a, continue with whatever you're doing, Morty, if you were doing it, or Foley, if you were doing anything. Well,
I don't know.
is there anything you were going to do? Because it's Morty next, so we have to wait for him. I could do a little shameless plug.
Do your shameless plug, because I have nothing to do.
Okay.
Because Jordan uses bonus and whatnot.
Just a lot of spiders, Mega Tokyo fan. But I do an Out of the Abyss campaign, which is 1 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, Sunday mornings, every week. Then I do the Storm King's Thunder campaign, which is simultaneously happening in the same timeline as the Out of the Abyss. Miss Omega Tenchi there is playing Miss Omnia, who is actually a character who started in this campaign but escaped the Underdark and joined the other group pretty early on. So essentially, I do both of those campaigns. The Out of the Abyss is currently running now. That's what we're doing. The Storm King's Thunder is Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. You can click below to see the general time conversion for that. But that might be a bit skewed because daylight savings time. Don't know where you live and don't know your rules for daylight savings time because I'm an ignorant American. But ultimately, though, both campaigns are just foreground type thing for the big campaign that I'm running. It's probably.
I think he's starting to like me.
I think he's starting to like me. Thank you, Mr. Killer, for that $10 donation. For the Fellowship of the Pony, $10. Bro. Thank you.
Bruh.
I really appreciate that. Anyway, though, the general oh my god. The general campaign is actually following my own personal homebrewed campaign, which is quote-unquote Ragnarok. So essentially, just a little backtracking through the ages. Both groups have kind of learned that previous threats that have formerly been killed, dealt with, are now coming back from the grave to attack and assault the world. At the same time, both groups are becoming aware that the ancient devils, aka the devils that came before Asmodeus and the other devils of the Forgotten Realms, are rising back in power. The information for that will be revealed through the campaign, so I hope you... Well, I'm new to GMing too. This is my first campaign. Storm King's Thunder is my second campaign, and I'm just kind of free-balling as I go. As for being new to D&Ding, welcome. Like, this is an amazing fucking game. Like, not only does it add the, flavor and flair and creativity that all the players can bring to it, but from what I know, it could bring empathy. Like, literally, like, the more you play this game, the more empathetic you become, because you just role-playing, honestly, makes you more fluid in being able to understand where other people are coming from, because though you start playing like as a certain character and you're like, this is how I'm going to play it, you'll eventually like learn that it's like, this character's making decisions that I didn't plan for when I started. So you start to kind of blend into how other people do things and kind of that thing. So honestly, like, welcome to D&D. Yeah, dude, I've been GMing or DMing. God, we're going on a year now, aren't we, guys? Like, we're getting pretty
might
close.
be going on that.
Yeah, we're going on a year of this campaign. But yeah, like, honestly, like, both sides of it, you'll definitely learn some new things. I need to bonus Killer _98, right? I think that's right.
R98.
R98. I forgot the R. 10,000 points.
10,000 didgeridoos.
10,000 didgeridoos. And after that shameless plug, Morty, it's Jim Jar's turn, top of the turn.
Ah, sweet. Robert shoulder pads Tillman. Jim Jar is going to sprint up to the spider and try to jump onto its head.
Roll
stabbing the fuck out of it.
academics.
Academics.
Acrobatics. Oh, academics.
Oh, I can't sarcastically clap now because I don't have my webcam up.
I know. I'm sorry.
I'm sad.
As he launches himself up, both attacks.
Starting to like me.
Oh. Omega Tenshi, because strippers get dollars. Hey, I'm a high-end stripper. I get 5s. Okay.
I give singles.
Thank you, though, Miss Omega. I really appreciate that. Like, honestly, like, everyone who donates, I really appreciate it. Yeah, as Jim Jar launches himself up, both attacks kind of glance off of his, off of the spider's carapace, and he kind of gets knocked backwards, unable to jump up on top of it. What? Oh.
Capitalize the P.
No, it's I forgot the H.
Yep.
Rip.
You should give mods the ability to do that.
Honestly, it's more of a, I would have to give control over, Revlo to you guys, I believe.
Gotcha.
We'll talk about that later. Anyway, the spider comes down and lashes down at Mr. Robert twice, both of which glance against his armor. The first one actually glances against his armor. The second one he bashes away with his shield. And then the spider attacks Elizran twice, missing both. Well, both of them glance against her armor. The first one glances off. The second one she actually grabs and kind of like thrusts away with her claw before Maxwell's turn with your 4 additional actions.
See, now I'm weighing what I should really do. Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm guessing the hitbox is the 4 squares its fat ass body is in.
I think he's starting to like me.
So like standing here, I'm technically not inside of it.
No, you're not inside of it. You were like literally, you're like maybe on the edge of its legs or underneath its legs, depending on how you want to do this.
I'm gonna do the 2 offhand attacks. Those are the 2 offhand attacks. Good job, me. And God, how many did I just put? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, so your short shoulder wounding is the offhand then?
Yep.
Miss.
Ooh, one's a
Hit,
crit.
hit, miss, hit. So that's
So
3
3
hits. Okay, 1, so...
61 extra attack damage.
Jesus fuck. Okay, so 22, and
38 for the last one. Is what the crit.
36?
34. Yep. Bad math. Plus 61.
Roll an additional sneak attack because since you crit, the sneak attack is doubled.
25 extra damage on that sneak attack.
Killer, the reason he gets to attack so much with this is because his buddy Jorah, one of their NPCs, is a chronomancer, and one of his abilities, he can accelerate an ally's turn, so it's a roll 1 die 4, and he gets that many more actions during a turn. So,
4.
as you kind of like jump up on its leg, you slash at it once with your short sword of wounding. You kind of glance off of it before Belgrin digs in deep. You slash at it again with the short sword of wounding, but once again it glances off, apparently not able to pierce its hide. As you then feel a rush of energy, and you just kind of, your eyes widening, you rip your arm out, and with quick, steady progression, you just like dig into its limb as it kind of like cuts it off. The spider dips a little bit as it loses that bit of balance, but it then rears and turns at you.
Oh.
Elizran's turn.
Elizran, how's that spider looking?
Have a good night, Mega Tokyo fan. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you come back another time and check out what we got going. Wednesdays is usually a better time for most people. Alright, so we were saying Elizran's biting. So the first one latches into one of its mandibles and actually rips off the mandible itself. As the second one, it rears in, and the spider kind of like backs away and then lunges at Elizran. I'm actually going to do a reaction to use a nat 1. And it got a nat 20 as its reaction. So it stabs into Elizran.
On epic.
Well, I'm not doing like as an actual reaction type thing. I'm doing it because it's nat 1. Just for fun.
Just for fun. Let's hurt Elizran more.
Yeah.
Thanks, Trip.
So take 13 points of damage and roll another con save. Takes 1 extra point of damage as the poison subsides from her system and she resists any further poison entering her system from that second bite. Robert, it's your turn.
As Robert takes his turn, Maxwell's gonna shout out, I made it angry, I made it angry, oh god, oh god, oh god. I think he went and got dinner.
No, I was muted accidentally. Robert is going to take Dawnbringer and hold his dragon shield in his free hand. He is going to breathe fire from his dragon shield.
Okay, I'm gonna ask something real quick. Do you want to breathe fire from the dragon shield, or do you want to use your cast of Burning Hands?
Dragon shield.
Dragon shield. Okay. As you launch the fire at the spider, it laps at its forearms, and it actually singes up the right forearm. It's 8 damage because it's not resistant to fire. It's actually weak to fire. But yeah.
And then, winding up for an extremely powerful attack, Robert's going to expend his final third circle spell slot to do a super powerful smite.
That's beautiful, Robert.
And apparently that means you'll get a crit.
Mr. Robert, how do you want to do this?
I want to cleave its entire head off with the power of Tear behind my attack.
Alright. As Robert burns the forearm, he then launches up, grabbing its burnt forearm as it kind of rears back, and he pulls himself up with the arm and slams his sword down right at the base of the subsection of the spider's head and slices through it as it kind of and he slices straight through it, the body actually crumpling up and slamming down on the other side of him, causing a great plume of dust to spread out. As you guys hear the spider that's attacking Elizran kind of rear up, and it turns to skitter away. It is Jorah's turn.
I would like to make mention that I did 103 damage with that one attack.
That's why it was one of those like, well, that motherfucker's dead.
Let's look at Jorah's spells real quick. Give me a second.
Now I am going to go check on dinner.
Alrighty.
What size are these creatures?
Large.
Oh.
The answer to that question, Omega, is yes. Very much so. So yeah, Jorah's turn. What's going on?
First up, Maxwell's gonna ask if Elzran wants the spider dead or just leave it.
Kill it!
Jorah, do it. And Jorah is going to cast a spell called Epic Bolt. Because, goddamn, I still have to go through the spell list.
The spell flies over the spider's head.
Jorah, you missed.
Top of the turn, Jimjar. As Jimjar, I'll go ahead and take his turn while he's getting dinner. Nope, that's Jorah, not Jimjar. Wow. Oh, wow. As Jimjar tries to stab into it, he fails to make purchase.
God damn it.
So, the spider has one more opportunity. It attacks as it flees Elizran, but fails. But then turns and uses its movement speed to sprint up that way. Maxwell, 'tis your turn.
See, bonus action. So, using a bonus action, I teleport using Misty Step. That's a 30 feet move to whatever, right there. That's 30 feet. Okay, one more. Yeah, zoom out a little bit. And movement is... Fuck, what is my movement? Un momento, por
I think
favor.
it's 40?
I think it's 45. It is 45.
Fucking riders. Fast as fuck.
Jorah has 45 too.
Well, that's because he can actually fucking time step.
Maxwell's just gonna run up next to Elzran.
You don't get that far. You would have to climb up at that point, so you'd get there.
Don't I have my spider climb shoes on?
So you get there. Because despite you having your spider climb boots on, you would still have to walk up a surface. So that would count as movement speed.
And 2 shots at the spider.
How do you want to do this? Get your sneak attacks in. I want to see your full extent of damage, because you might not actually kill it. So I want to see those sneak attacks. Yeah, you kill it.
So it's like, is it turned away from us or is it still looking at us?
It's turned away. I just didn't rotate it.
Alright, back.
Welcome back.
Right. As it's running, one of Maxwell's arrows is gonna just pierce its... I think that's called a thorax,
yep.
Right? The asshole of the thorax. It's gonna pierce the thorax, pinning it to the ground. And as the spider rears up, trying to see what happens, as it's like just kind of vertical, his last arrow is gonna just pierce the spider directly in its face.
Alright, so thorax pinned to the ground. As it kind of rears up, the arrow pierces the back of its head and actually drives it back down as it slams down to the ground. A cloud of dust puffing up. As the dust settles, you see the twitching legs as it bleeds out. You have successfully destroyed the nest of Loth.
We just desecrated a drow holy place.
Yeah, welcome to hell.
So, Robert, did we piss
Yes.
off a god now?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
You think we probably shouldn't have done
Rejoice.
that?
Rejoice with your Final Fantasy victory fanfare as I be right back.
Oh, it's not even the full thing. Lame. So, you think we're gonna be safe or no?
We'll be fine.
I don't know. I mean, demons are demons, but God's another thing, you know?
We will be
Uh,
fine.
Plus, now all the drow would be angry at us if they knew we did this, which they probably will
We want
somehow.
the drow to be angry against us. We do not like
Why?
drow, remember?
I'm indifferent to drow. They might have captured us, but sure, they're fucking drow. We need anything we can to just fight the demons, you know?
They would betray us regardless.
The fucking Dwerger would betray us.
Yes.
Wait, no, they won't. They want it because they fear Oric. But that's a different thing. Oh, what the fuck, Trip? Still, betrayal. They're smart enough to know that demons would, like, wipe them out, you know? They wouldn't betray us until after the demons are dead, but now they're just gonna hate us regardless.
Good.
Oh. Okay, well.
Sometimes I
You know what,
wonder
at
if
least-
your hatred for Drow Robert is going to be the death of me.
Oh, it won't, don't worry.
You know what? At least his hatred for Drow is not as strong as his hatred for Doc.
I don't know.
I hate the drow a lot more than I hate Thok.
Really?
Yes.
How many different times have you and Doc tried to kill each other now? 6?
Quite a few.
7?
Well, to be fair, it's pretty good entertainment.
I mean, not when we're, you know, running from demons.
Well, let's be fair. The Drow do worship a demon.
Is that? I don't know. I don't know gods. I didn't study that. I never went to.
Let me tell you, Maxwell. Lolth, she exists in the abyss. I'm honestly surprised we've yet to see her. The rest of the Demon Lord's about. Honestly, the only ones we can't account for are her and the Prince of Deception.
Which one is that? That's no, I don't care.
I don't dare repeat the names, especially with them all wandering about. Anyway, let's get back to the forces. I think we deserved a good rest before we head back out.
Agreed.
I suppose we might as well.
As you guys rejoin the forces, kind of bruised a little bit, but generally the better for wear. You guys spend the rest of the evening resting, and then in the morning.
That's where Russ. I'm just gonna charge one of my gems.
Okay, how much? Well,
just
go ahead and put it in. I don't give a shit. I trust you.
Yeah, it's just full charge to the gem. It's only 150 energy, but it's like 133, I think. You know what? I'm recharging both of my 150 gems because one was only 100.
Can you do that without killing yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck.
I think. When does killing myself is when I'm at like 0 energy, correct?
0 energy is killing yourself, but 25% is basically you're gonna pass the fuck out for a day or two.
I mean, I'm about to pass the fuck out anyways. Oh, I just broke my chair more.
You broke your chair more.
On the camera, you would have probably just seen me like drop like a few inches.
Anyhow, after the next couple days of travel, you finally
Long rest then?
Yeah, a couple long rests. Yeah. 2 days worth of travels, 2 long rests.
Go on.
You guys begin to see some familiar landmarks. You guys notice that you're
No,
getting
Robert.
close to... I know, Omega. The cameras are actually glitching out Roll20 right now. So, unfortunately, we can't use them. I only have mine running for the stream. For the stream! Anyhow. You guys find yourselves coming upon the, the outskirts of Gracklstugh. Much different than the last time you guys were here. You see many charred, burnt, and melted rocks as you approach the Dark Lake District Gate. The gate, unlike before, is completely abandoned. Do you guys see yourselves upper left-hand corner?
Once I tab back in, I can tell you. That's the one. Please. Left-hand corner. Yep, I see him. Good. God, what the fuck did I just open? Oops.
So I'm assuming Jorah and Jim Jar are you guys' choice for NPCs?
Yep.
Okay. As you guys step through the gates of Gracklstugh, you enter the Dark Lake District. There you see a couple huddled figures kind of sprinting around the streets. It's generally unpopulated. Many of the buildings completely destroyed. You guys like the new map,
like
by
this.
the way? I like it.
This is nice.
It's not as big. It doesn't go all the way down to Thumberchowd's chamber, but it works.
Yeah, I see that. It's not as chaotic.
Anyhow, Jim Jar peeks up. Well, we're supposed to be finding a ship to get us across the Dark Lake, but honestly, even though I hate these dark-skinned sons of bitches, we should probably check to see what damage Thumberchild wrought when he was possessed.
I suggest some of us go to the palace, but it could be dangerous, so I suggest Robert, you stay here and look for a boat with Jorah. Jim Jar, you and I can just try to sneak past whatever there is around here. If there is anything left, that is.
What, do you not think I'm sneaky enough?
No. You are less.
Robert just laughs and then pats Maxwell on the back, clearly having been joking.
Alright, so we'll start with Robert and Jorah then.
Cool, this gives me time to do stuff.
Yeah, now that Morty's gotten dinner, I'll allow Foley to do his thing.
Oh, I haven't gotten dinner yet.
Oh,
It's just not ready.
Okay. Well, we'll do yours real quick before your dinner's ready then. Out of the way. As you and Jorah kind of bumble along through the Dark Lake District, you see, or you hear a familiar voice. Oh, Holy Paladin! Is that you? You turn around and see the blacksmith that you guys had been working with in the Dark Lake District before. Missing both of his arms.
What happened to you?
The fuck you think happened? The fucking dragon.
Oops.
It rose up. Apparently, whatever the Keepers of the Flame tried to do backfired in their face. And blew up the rest of Gracklstugh while they were fucking at it. Now I can't fucking... He kicks something on the ground because... Fucking do my trade. Or I'd bash my fucking head against that fucking leader's face if I could. But I can't. What brings your holy ass back here?
We came to see how Gracklstugh has been in the face of the demonic incursion.
Well, you're fucking looking at it. We've been shit for wear. This fucking Darrow turned against us. I always said we could fucking cut them all down.
Robert just stares, not really sure of how to respond to that.
It's not a fucking either there. Anyway. So, I guess you didn't just come to check on our well-being, huh? I realized you weren't too happy about last time you were here.
I would much... Of course I came to check on your well-being. I have no real reason to be here otherwise.
Well, if you can fucking kill that dragon, I think many of us would be better off. At least those of us who haven't been controlled. The Darrow took most of our fighting forces. Some devilish fucking magic. Pissing all over it. The king's holed himself up in his hold. But the real new leader of Gracklstugh sits in Themberchow's chambers. A squat little fucking black armor. I'd fucking headbutt his ass to death if I could.
Well, do you know where the majority of the Darrow are then?
No, they're left. The only ones left are probably in the West Clef. Down in the furrow. But most of their fighting forces are gone. The spellcasters, the priests and whatnot. They left those of us unable to fight for dead.
Robert just nods, and then he heads off in the direction of where he said the Darrow were.
So you'd be heading away from the Dark Lake. As Jorah pipes up,
Mr. Knight, sir, Lord Maxwell said we should be working on finding a ship across the Dark Lake.
This takes precedent, Robert replies curtly before continuing his walking off to go slay some Darrow.
Poor Dora.
Okay. I guess I have to stick with you. And he starts waddling after you. As Maxwell and Jim Jar, I'm going to put you guys on the other side of Ladger's furrow as you were sneaking across that way. You guys would be about right there. You guys notice that this side of, as before, outside of the Dark Lake District was normally, the more ritzy, fancy part of Gracklstugh. I mean, as ritzy and fancy as doers get. It is turned into
What an
a
unexpected
camp.
pleasure.
Ooh, thank you. Old School Rollers is a boss. Thank you for that follow, sir. I really appreciate it. Anyway, what was normally the ritzy part of town is now almost like a stronghold. As you see, the walls around the hold of the Deep King have grown about 20 feet. And basically most of the remaining military is within those walls.
That's disconcerting.
You approach the gates. Roll stealth.
God damn it, I accidentally exited out of Roll20 just before, which is when I
Yeah, I
said
saw.
bitch really loud. And then I accidentally joined Matt's game.
Yeah. That's awkward.
while it's in progress.
That's awkward.
I was like, oh, shit. Damn it, Jim Jar.
It's okay, Jim Jar gets advantage because actually he's better at stealthing than you.
What?
He's an assassin, he's not a rogue.
Oh, true. But he only has...
Yeah, it's because I haven't updated his stats lately. Anyway, as you guys sneak up to the gates, you're able to get within range of the guards at the front gate without being noticed.
Jim Jar, what do you think we should do?
I thought you had a fucking plan.
Shit. I open a mental connection to Robert. Robert, have you ever seen anything? Heard anything? The fuck's going on here?
What?
Have you seen anything? Heard anything? Do you know what is going on in this goddamn city?
The Darrow have taken it over.
Thanks for the fucking advice. We already knew that.
Robert's
What
not
else
by
would
you,
I
by
know,
the way.
Maxwell?
Robert's not by you guys.
I know. Mental connection.
Oh, okay, right. My bad. Sorry, I missed that part.
What else would I know, Maxwell?
Have you heard anything have you seen any Dwerger around?
Yes, I've seen the blacksmith.
Well, hey, how's he doing?
He has no arms. And he's suicidal and depressed.
Oh, right.
Because he's
Do
a
you
blacksmith.
know who's leading them?
The Darrow? No, not a clue, but I'm going over there to kill them now.
Oh, fucking great. I close the mental connection.
Robert, keep it going.
How good are you at climbing walls?
Sorry, were you asking Jip Jar?
Yeah.
I'm probably better than you.
Oh. Alright. Up we go then.
Roll another stealth.
Robert's on his way to cause havoc. We should get in a position to fuck them up when they do come out and get Robert. AKA, up on the walls. Let's go. I walk up the walls.
Okay, as you guys kind of start to move up the walls, you, yeah, you guys make it over without much alarm. The guards on the walls seem to be distracted by something else.
Can I try to find out what they're distracted by?
Roll investigation. There you go. As you kind of get up close, you hear, "Aye, mate. It's hard enough to keep my wits about me with the demons about, but these Darrow working to try and constantly turn us against the king. I'm not too happy about it."
Jim Jar. They seem to not want to be under the control of demons, obviously.
Well, no
think
fucking
we should-
shit.
You think if we talked to them, they would raise an alarm?
I doubt it, but it's up to you if we do or not.
Give me a second. I'll look to see if there's any Darrow around.
As you can tell on this side of the wall, there are no Darrow. seems that they're more conscious of the ones that are on the other side of the wall.
I go over to whichever Dwarga was talking. Do I recognize this Dwarga, by the way?
No, he's just
guard?
kind of a regular
Just a-
guard.
Do not be alarmed. I'm here to help.
Well, fucking shit! Did you hear that,
do
Jim?
that.
Ah.
Shut up. Shh. Quiet.
Okay. Who the fuck is
What's
talking?
going on? I'm Lord Maxwell. I was here before. I helped your king stop the demons the first time.
That pansy human?
Yes. Damn it. Why am I a pansy human?
Well, your skin's pale. And you look like shit. That's what the king
Thanks.
said. Right? Yeah, that's what the king said. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
The demons still ain't got my mind. The demons ain't got my mind.
If the demons get your mind, would they be able to raise an alarm immediately?
I don't know.
Shit. Alright, quickly, tell me what's going on.
Ah,
And as he's about to tell me what's going on, can I like try to put a mental ward on him, like to try to stop demonic influence?
how are you gonna phrase it?
Protect the mind from control.
As you feel the energy leave you, please roll your magic. Take 20 points of energy. As he looks around and goes, well, after the Keepers of the Flame lost their egg, they had no other choice. They couldn't find another dragon egg to take, so they tried to assert their control over the dragon. They used some artifact that they found, but when they put it on its head, it completely took it over.
Oh no.
The dragon rose up and took control of the Darrow. Seems they had been planning this all along. That bastard Droki, that stupid little Darrow that's been running around the Dark Lake District.
Is he the one that's leading the Darrow now?
No, he's too stupid. He was just a runner. But he'd been planning this, that's why he made all the plans to get the dragon egg stolen, apparently.
Shit.
The dragon rose up. It killed all of the giants.
Oh,
And then it burned half the city before taking most of our forces with it. The Darrow controlling their minds.
yeah, we kind of met those forces. They invaded Gauntlet Rim.
Well, I hope my
You know
brother's
who-
still alive.
A lot of Dwarger did die, but a lot did make it out too. No Darrow survived though. So unless your brother was somehow a Darrow, he's could be alive.
No, but unless he escaped, those dwarves will probably put him to death.
I talked to the king, tried to make sure he spared any Dwarger that he could. Anyways,
You think his fucking word means anything to me? You're pissing me off,
trust me, I don't
human.
think any.
As he kind of like glances around, still trying to find where you're at.
Stop trying to look for me. You're probably not gonna find me. Anyways, do you know who the Darrow commander is in this city?
The Darrow?
And would that help?
No, they're gone. Most of them are gone.
Okay,
The only ones that are left, honestly, didn't seem like they were the fighting type.
Okay, who's exerting control over you guys, then?
I don't know.
Who's trying to take control?
We can feel it, though. Constantly digging at our minds. We hear the same names used. Thunk, Sildrasil. I don't know them, but they're coming from Thimberchild's chamber.
Oh no. Look, you two need to get away from the city now. As soon as you can, run. Run as far as you can. Try to make it to some friendly settlements. Hell, even if you want to, I know you hate them. If you really, really don't know where to, run to Gantlegrim. They'll take refugees. Sebastian right now.
And what of the king? You think I'm just going to leave my duty? Leave my clan and let the king just die? Or worse, be taken by the demons?
That's why I'm here. So, all the Dwerga here are not under control, correct? Or are they?
The ones inside these walls apparently aren't, but we can't even be sure of that. After that succubus made her place known in the king's personal retinue.
Do you think the king's under control of a demon?
Not yet. You guys saved him from that shit past when he came. That's only
Good.
how I know your name. Know your pasty-ass humanness.
Thank you. Anyways, look, I'm here to help you, free you, stop this demonic influence. Me and my paladin friend, acquaintance, whatever you want to call him. The asshole with the big shoulder pads. Look, we're here to free you guys. I need to go talk to your king now.
Good luck. He barely allows anyone to see him. But if you do see him, tell him we all want to get the hell out of here.
I'll tell him. Thank you.
Yeah.
With that, I take off the mental ward off of him, climb down the side of the wall towards the keep, and head off that way with Jim Jones. As I do so, I'm gonna reopen the mental connection between Robert and I. Robert, I found out who's controlling them. We have a problem. It's Finian. He's here. He's the one controlling them. He's over in the Thimberchild's chambers. We're kind of fucked if we try to fight him, I think. You know, in a city he controls. Suggestions?
Were you talking to me?
Yes!
I think I just got back. I got pizza.
Oh, nice. Well, I just told you that. It's
I'll tell you.
that-
I'll tell you what we have to do. We have to charge up to there and fucking decapitate him. And if he gets
Right.
back up, we'll do it again, and then again, and then again. Until
Look,
he's
I'm
dead.
gonna go talk to... Okay. Good plan. I'm gonna go talk to the Dwerga King. Stay away from the walls of the Deep King. Just head straight towards Thimberchild's chambers. I'll meet you outside of it. All the Dwerga on the walls, they're friendly for the most part. They're still Dwerga. But they're fighting different influence. So, be careful.
Right.
as Robert, you begin to find your way through the you cross over the bridge of the Ledugers furrow, and you enter into the part of the city that you have no recognition of. You look around and you see buildings, houses kind of burnt to the ground, but you don't see any recognizable direction to go to find Thepper Chowd's chambers.
Robert picks north and heads there.
North? So you're heading back across the bridge past Ledurger's furrow?
Okay, no, south then.
Alright, so you continue through the city, and you find yourself quickly lost within the maze of buildings. Roll a investigation, please.
An investigation.
An investigation, whatever. Grammar.
Yeah.
English.
Grammar.
Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Takes you quite a bit of time to find your way through the city. As Jorah kind of dogs your tails going, shouldn't we be finding a boat? I think we should be finding a boat. Mr. Maxwell is not going to be happy with me. Oh.
Since when is it your job to take care of me, Jorah?
Since Pyramid
Chin up.
said so?
Well, in my party, you take orders from yourself and your conscience and the gods.
I'll follow you then. Oh. As he kind of like drops his head and begins to follow you. Maxwell, you sneak your way up to the hold of the Deep King. Roll me a stealth.
Almost rolled telling back out. Oh no. Oh.
As you move through the city, though Jim Jar is quietly padding along behind you, you suddenly kick a sword that was lying on the ground. As the guards at the gate of the hold of the Deep King perk up. Huh! Who's there?
Jim Jar, you think they're under control of the Demon King? Or whatever the fuck?
Didn't that
Thinking
bugger say
that's
that everyone within the walls is not under control? You think if they were under control, they would have marched on Gauntlegrim, huh?
Good point. Stay hidden. Let me take care of this.
You go right ahead. And he kind of like leans up in the shadow by a wall.
With that, Maxwell kind of just straightens up, takes off his hood. Sorry about that racket. Didn't mean to scare you, guys.
As slowly 6 Duergar guard begin to surround you, halberds pointed at you.
I'm not here to hurt you guys. I'm a friend. I was here before. I saved your king that time too. I'm Maxwell Vorskern.
Oh, wait! You see from atop the stairs the Deep King stepping forward. Though his hair was always, white, he seems very much older. His skin very much wrinkled. And his eyes are a pale white. Did I hear that human little shit has come back? This is all his fault! What the fuck is he doing here?
Ah, shit. Alright. Alright. It might be my fault, but it might be my fault, but I'm here to help you guys now. Here to free you from the demonic presence that's in the city. And either free your city or free your guards here that gives them a long enough time to escape to somewhere else. I don't want any trouble with you. You're friendly. I tried to help you once, and apparently that didn't end up well.
Yeah! You fucking stole the dragon egg and caused those shits in the Keepers of the Flame to turn against me.
I touched it and it hatched. It wasn't my fault.
Yeah? We'll tell that to the rest of my people whose blood flew through my streets.
I'm sorry that you lost many people. But look, if we don't work together now, more are gonna die.
You come to fucking kill that short little cunt that blinded me then, eh?
Yes.
Fucking get on it.
I just need to know your people won't attack me.
None of the ones who still ain't got free minds won't.
Alright, good. Look, as soon as you can, get out of the city.
I ain't abandoning my throne. The fuck you think I am? A dwarf?
I understand you don't want to abandon your throne.
No, I won't abandon my throne.
You really need to, though. You know why? Because Themberchild's gonna come back to the city soon and is gonna burn it more, take more of your people, kill more of your people, and possibly you, or humiliate you even further. So you really, really need to leave as soon as possible.
Then I'll fucking die. With the rest of them. Before one of the guards grabs him and goes, I don't care if you're the king. That pasty little shit speaks wisdom. We have other settlements we can go to. Or we can reclaim the city later. Well, if my king's guard's gonna abandon me anyway, fine. We'll start making preparations. But I expect you to kill that little shit. At least for me. You still serve me, right, human?
Right.
Roll deception.
Totally served you. Yep.
Good. It's nice you tall folk are so fucking weak-willed. Right, man. You heard him. Start moving out. Or use the caverns below. Best of luck with that little squirt. He's a feisty one.
Alright. Jimjar, let's go.
Oh, finally. Alright. As he kind of steps out of the shadow. I'm gonna keep it track, son. Jorah. He's been keeping linked with me.
Is he following Robert?
Yeah. He's being the puppy dog he is.
Ah, good. Speaking of which, I don't think Robert knows how to get to Temper Child's chamber. He was never on this side of the city, was he?
None of us were. I only know because of my previous adventures here.
Yes, adventures. This was a great adventure for me. Let's get to the Tempest Child's chamber. Or should we find... Let's go find Robert.
I'll lead the way then.
Thank you.
As Robert, you're wandering around the market district, you feel like you've walked past the same shop 3 or 4 times. You get frustrated, and you kind of let out a scream before you hear, "Alright, keep it down, you toe shit," as Jim Jar steps out of the shadow, followed by Maxwell.
Shoulder pads. Good news. The Dwarga are gonna leave the city as soon as we kill the Finian. So, bad news. We have to kill Finian.
Good news.
We don't even have Thok with us. You know,
We'll be fine.
he's our meat shield.
The mere notion of you using someone to defend yourself sickens me, Maxwell. Grow a pair. Let's kill this monster. And then I want to roll Persuade.
Roll wisdom, Maxwell.
Why is your persuade so goddamn high?
I have a lot of charisma.
True. I also have a lot of charisma, actually. Wisdom.
You just kind of slunk your head.
You know that?
You concede to Robert's notion.
Well, I still wanted to kill him. I just... Oh. We could still try to find a way to save him. Just destroy the armor, you know. He was a good man once. He served Auric, like me, you know.
As you kind of mumble your case as you follow Robert along, Jim Jar leading the way to Thember Chowd's chambers. As you enter the cave entrance, you notice a significant change from the last time you were here, Maxwell. The magma has boiled up, causing the actual walking path to be much less accessible. As it seems that the chambers of the Keeper of the Flame have been turned instead into a new throne room. You make your way up the hallway until you see 2 Duergar guard standing before you on the road.
We're gonna have to kill them. These Dwarga are under the control of Finian. And there's no way past them.
Who approaches the king's chambers?
Robert, ideas?
Wait, am I there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Oh, he came and found me. Good. Robert looks at the person barring his entrance,
Duergar.
and he wants... He's a
Two
Duergar?
2 Duergar, yeah. You see the map, right?
And Robert... Yeah, yep.
Okay, that's where
I just didn't know if they were Duergar or Dara.
Yeah, those are Duergar.
Robert stares at them and he says, "Move." That's the only thing he says. Rolls a 1.
You think you're gonna get past us? The king has enchanted
As he starts
us.
laughing, Robert just strides forward, swings Dawnbringer at him.
Everyone roll initiative. You guys can roll Jim Jar's and Jorah's initiative. Good.
You know what? I rolled a nat 1. I still got higher than you.
It's kind of sad.
What? My fucking my dexterity shit, man. What are you expecting?
Is Ellen gonna be in this anymore?
She's not. She did not follow you into the city.
And she will not be able to make it, even if I do call upon her, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure to see if I can close her page or not. Come on, man! Wait, what? No character was found for selected. What?
Yeah, that's what happened when I did Jim Jar. Don't worry, doesn't matter.
Okay, so Jim Jar's
Fucking-
first. Jorah's at the end of the list.
I just rolled 2 nat ones in a row. Oh.
Okay, so Durga, Darrow, Wormlings, Finian, Darrow. Literally the exact same roll for both. You do get a free attack though, Mr. Roberts. You got it by surprise. Roberto.
Oh, I get a free attack.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna look up shoulder pads in Spanish. I just hear you giggling. Oh, that's why.
As you shove the blade of Dawnbringer through the throat of the first doer, and you rip it out, he just and he falls over into the magma.
That works.
Robert then turns and glares at the other one. Yeah, that's a better roll. It's not a 1.
Bitch.
Turns, looks at you, and raises its shield and its axe, and begins to attack, but it's Jim Jar's turn first.
Let's see. Jim Jar shall. Seeing as how the other Durga has his back, partially turned because he's attacking Robert, he's gonna toss that magic dagger at the under it, trying to get under his, in between his ribs from the side.
Why did I do that?
What'd you do?
I accidentally opened up the script for Roll20. As the dagger kind of right into the right into the shoulder blade of the Durgar, he rips it out and it vanishes from his hand. As he grips his shield again and raises it, but blood begins to trickle in a heavy flow out of his shoulder. As suddenly, you guys see, flying out of the magma, several wormlings open up and release fire. Everyone roll me a dexterity save, please. Everybody, including Jorah and Jim Jar.
Morty, are you watching TV in the background?
Sorry, what? I was clearing my throat.
Roll dexterity save for Jim Jar and yourself.
What's that?
Okay.
So Jorah and Robert take 30 points of fire damage. Actually, Robert takes
I
none.
don't take fire damage.
So Jorah takes 30 points.
I could go swimming in that fucking magma.
And Maxwell and Jimjar take none because both of them have evasion.
Oh, poor Jorah just got like blasted.
So
Does
Jorah
Jorah
gets
have like any healing potions on him, by the way?
no.
Probably. Oh.
He literally
I
got
just
ripped
saw-
out of time, pulled into this, and then thrown on an airship to follow you guys. And then the Durgar attacks Robert twice. Robert, you get a free attack because you rolled in that one. As you swing Dawnbringer down, you actually, you catch him right in the shoulder, and the flaring power of Dawnbringer spreads throughout his body. You see his veins actually alight as he explodes into dust. And then you hear, those pathetic little shits. Oh, I knew he should have taken better gods. But worst comes to worst, and you see past the corpse, or past the bridge that you guys that the Duger were defending, you see Finian draped up over a throne. Too bad you're all gonna die as it is.
You've tried many times and failed.
Yeah, but this time you're in my domain. And guess what? You ain't prepared for this shit. He slams his fist down on the edge of his throne, and magma begins to boil up over the edge of the bridges.
Uh-oh.
Maxwell, it is your turn.
Robert.
What's the throne made out of?
Stone.
That Finian's stone?
Mm-hmm.
What's the ceiling height in this place? Like, how high up is it? Is it pretty high up, or is it decent?
Well,
I'd
you
imagine
gotta
it'd be pretty
remember this
high
is
as well.
Thember Chowd's,
Oh, right, it's pretty high up. Never mind. You know what? Fuck you, Thunk. As Maxwell says, fuck you, Thunk, Risa can also lower stuff, correct?
yeah.
Gonna lower the stone, like, pedestal that
You
it's
can't
kind
do
of
like that. Like, if it would be, like, floating in midair, you could use it to, lower it, but, yeah.
Never mind then. I'm gonna just shoot that imp's wormling. I'm gonna shoot a wormling. This one. This one right there. Cool. Good job, me.
Who are you attacking? Sorry, Finian?
Wormlings.
Wormlings? The first one, you launch it at the wormling and it sticks into its chest and... But the second one flies right over it and sinks into the magma. You do get a sneak attack, though.
Cool.
Hey, we have since had a long rest since the demon spider, right?
Correct.
Just making sure.
Yes.
Good.
Okay. As slowly but surely blood begins to trickle out of the wound you dug into the wormling. Maxwell, or Robert, sorry, your turn.
Robert Unafraid. Wait, is there a fucking wormling to left of me?
Yep.
Alright, Robert is going to try to grab it out of the air as it, presumably swoops him. What do I gotta roll for that?
That would be in athletics. You would be grappling.
And should he succeed, he would try to drive Dawnbringer right through its belly.
Alright, you'd be using your reaction for the turn then.
Alright.
As you
It's probably a coup de grace, but
grab
I
it
don't
by
know.
the throat, and you just drive up Dawnbringer. The fire of Dawnbringer actually spreads out, kind of spreading through the veins just as it did through the Durger, and it explodes into a puff of dust. Or ash, technically.
Nice.
And Jorah.
Jorah. Fuck, I didn't get to go through all this shit.
Funny you mentioned that, however long ago it is, Omega. My pizza was burnt because I left it in the oven for too long.
Good job. What the fuck spell is that? Hold on a second.
What spell are you talking about?
Melts minute meteors.
Yeah, it's a normal wizard spell, I believe.
Yeah, I know. It just sounds interesting. Oh, never mind. That's lame. Alright. On a wormling, Jorah is going to cast Halt, which is a Chronomancer transmutation cantrip. He is going to cast it on...
Sorry, which spell was that?
Halt.
Oh, halt. Okay.
He's going to cast it on that wormling. They must make a wisdom saving throw or be frozen in time for 1 minute.
And just one more time, which wormling?
It is the wormling over here.
Oh, that was not a die 20. What the fuck am I doing? Fails. As the wormling actually just whoosh, freezes mid-flap. Still staring at Jorah.
Good job, Jorah.
And you guys see on the throne, Finian just, well, looks like I gotta do this myself. And he kind of drags his fist or his fingers through the air, and you see the lightning just crackling. And he goes, yeah! And he lets a bolt of lightning fly down the road. Each of you make a dexterity save.
Okay, that was Jorah who got the nat 20. Nice. And I'm one less.
Robert is the only one who takes full damage. H, right? No, 6. So Robert takes 35 points of damage. The rest of everybody else takes half of that, so 17 points of damage.
So only Jor.
Maxwell, yeah, so Jor. Sorry, because Jim Jar and Maxwell get evasion.
Jesus, Jor's only half HP. Yes.
Nothing, I was just clearing my throat.
Okay.
Oh.
Maxwell, make a dexterity save.
Okay.
As you dodge out of the way as a wormling to your right breathes fire at you. I'll be right back real quick then. So, Robert, go ahead and think about Jim Jar's turn. You can make the rolls if you need to, but I'll be right back.
So, Marty, you think we're gonna die? I'm alone. All alone. Marty,
Yeah, mate, what's up?
you make your stuff for do whatever Jim Jar is going to do. Apparently, according to Drip.
Alright.
Before you left.
Yeah, he's going to run over here, up next to his bro.
Okay, what's going on? Sorry about that.
Alright, Robert is going to stride up to this bridge.
As you glance to your left and to your right, you see the two bridges that branch off. You see a Darrow standing, just looking at you, spinning a hand axe. Each of them, like almost like simultaneously. As you see behind the one on your right, there is a Darrow standing inside a glowing magical circle. But it would be Jim Jar's turn this round, so.
Alright. Jim Jar is going to follow his bro up to here. And then he'll look to his right, and then he'll try to toss his magic dagger at the magic circle. He wants to try to, like, scratch through it if it's, you know, made out of dust or, you know, carved through the rock and just, you know, break up the symbols if he can.
As he throws the dagger, it glances off the ground, and it doesn't seem to scratch the magical circle, but it does bounce up and just impale, or like stab into the stomach of the Darrow right in the middle of the circle. As she, and she returns to her reach. Actually, give me a sec. Actually, no. As it stabs into her stomach, she grips it and rips it out as the dagger vanishes and returns back to Jim Jar's hand. But the summoning circle itself falters and fades.
Good job, Jim Jar. Robert calls out.
Fucking right, yeah. As the Darrow move forward, both of them, one attacks Jim Jar, gets a nat 20. Second one attacks Robert and gets an 11, so that's a fail. But Jim Jar takes 20 points of damage as the axe comes down and actually just glances across his head, knocking him to the ground. He's, oh shit. And he pulls himself back up, barely. large pool of blood just kind of like streaming down the side of his face. Have a good night, kiddo. Sorry it took so long. I will see you Wednesday. I probably missed you.
Sure, you will.
Who's up next in the turn circle? That would be Maxwell. It's your turn, sir.
I'm gonna shoot the one off to my right. That's not the right person. You know what? Twice. Because I don't know if that first one hits / kills.
First one does not hit, but the second one does hit with a crit, so double your sneak attack. Boom. As the arrow strikes into him. Which one are you attacking? Sorry.
One off to my right.
The wormling?
Yep. I'm attacking this little fucker over here.
As the arrow actually like strikes through its brain, it just kind of drops into the magma, and both the corpse and the arrow burn up as it dies.
As that happens, Maxwell's coming up to here-ish. There. And yells to Robert. Robert, do you remember if Thunk likes fire or not?
Thunk? He's fine
Thunk.
with it, I think. Thunk.
Not Thunk. Thunk. Yes, Thunk. The armor. The demon.
It's a demon.
Opinion.
It's a demon. It probably likes likes fire.
Actually, I think it's an archdevil, but
It seems a bit chaotic for that.
it's what I heard King Pyramus call him. Anyways, so you do think it likes fire? Shit. Never mind then.
Robert, 'tis your turn.
It's my turn. Robert looks at this. Wait, is he dead?
Which one?
What?
No, they're still alive.
Robert turns to him, and he brings his sword down in one hit. And then he gauges up the enemy before he acts again.
Roll an insight fully.
Alrighty. Epic battle music.
In the heat of battle, your mind is cloudy and you can't remember anything the last time you encountered Finian, aka the last time the armor peeled off of him. As Dawnbringer slashes into the Darrow, it flares out just a little bit, but the sinister energy that surrounds the Darrow seems to stifle it a bit.
Noticing that, Robert tries to sweep his legs out from under him. The Darrows. Just kick them out from under him.
Roll a 1 die 20 then.
Chain.
Nat 20. As he literally jumps over your foot, lands down, and looks up at you. Jorah's turn.
Epic bolt.
Give me mega haste!
Epic bolt, and he's gonna use one of his die on.
Which one are you epic bolting?
Epic bolting this wormling that's frozen in time at the moment. You want to roll the accelerate, or should I?
I'll roll it.
Alright. I'm accelerating.
Oh, well, shit. I ain't gonna use that one. I'll use Eldritch dice then, since Sardonyx wants to jump off the desk.
100.
You get 2 extra rounds, or 2 extra actions on your next turn, Robert.
Okay, you get
Awesome.
extra attack.
As the epic bolt kind of charges up and he blasts it at the hindered enemy, as the spell breaks and the wormling flaps its wings for the first time. It gets blasted, and as you see, it literally grows to the full size of a dragon before withering away again and crashing into the magma and burning to death.
Jesus, Jorah. I mean, jeez, Jorah. Not Jesus. Jesus doesn't exist.
As far
In
as
this
you know.
world. It's, well, the Maxwell wouldn't cry out for it.
Is Jorah gonna use his movement speed?
Yes, Jorah's gonna move up behind Maxwell.
Okay. At this, Finian goes, "You think I haven't been watching you, Maxwell? I know your little secrets. I know every fear, every qualm you have. Oryx's little puppet. Scared by the servants of the Drow." As suddenly, you see, emerging from the magma, 2 flaming spiders creep up onto the bridge behind you all and begin to skitter towards you.
Maxwell screams like a little bitch.
Wormlings are... This one's the only one alive. As it swoops in and tries to bite Robert's face off and rolls a nat 20. Shit. And just for shits and giggles, another dice. Please take 15 points of damage, Mr. Robert, as the dragon actually latches onto your cheek, ripping off a chunk of it as your blood streams down your face. And then Jimjar's turn. Jimjar flicks the magic dagger. Who's he flicking it at? I can't hear you if you talk, by the way, Morty.
The dragon's wing.
Dragons.
He wants to aim for the dragon's wing. And if he misses, he is going to try to jump up and gut it with the short sword. Once it reappears in his hand.
Well, he only has 1 attack.
Oh, he does?
He can't make... Okay, so you can't make, like... You can't range attack and then melee attack after it. It would have to be, like, 2 of the same melee attack type thing.
Oh, okay. So he just uses the dagger then.
So he flicks the dagger at it, and it pierces a hole straight through the wing, but does not seem to hamper it as the dagger appears back in his hand. And I just added the magic dagger as a melee thing for him, so just in case.
Oh, sweet.
And that would be Darrow's turn. Swings his axe. Misses. Jimjar swing. The other one swings at you, Robert, and his axe glances off your armor. She. Maxwell, it's your turn. Roll me a wisdom save.
Alrighty. Sorry, I was typing up a spell for Jorah to use.
You
next
okay?
turn. 21.
As you manage to conquer your fear, you are not sent sprinting into Robert's ass as the spiders come up behind you.
Alright. Saki will not win me with little fears like that. Thunk, not Thak. I'm pretty sure it's a Thak.
Yeah, Fox got
We
much
will-
better intimidation.
Yeah. We will destroy you. Save Finian. You will not win.
Oh, you don't
He says-
understand, boyo. If I die, this little midget goes with me.
We'll see about that. With that, Maxwell turns around and... Actually, no. It's good. He doesn't turn around. He shoots 2 arrows at Thunk.
As you pull both arrows back, you launch them in quick succession. The second one firing off before the first one even hits the barrier and just glances off the barrier and splashes into the magma as the second one does the same. Oh boy, didn't I tell you? You're on my turf now. Robert, it's your turn.
Very well. Back to typing up said thing. What spells can crit? By the way,
Basically
good.
anything that has an attack roll type thing.
Attack roll, okay. This one does not say it has an attack roll. Cool. Robert.
Oh, it's my turn? I thought you were still calculating damage. Right, Robert is going to expend 10 of his lay on hands things. Full heal himself with one attack, one action. Then he's going to turn to the Darrow in front of him and try to stab him once more.
As you drive the blade right into his gut, he did. As he kind of like starts to fall to the side, Dawnbringer just kind of like cutting through his side as he falls and splashes into the magma, burning up as he melts down into it.
I have 2 more actions then, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Robert.
Can Maxwell yell something to Robert?
Yeah.
Robert, there's a magical barrier protecting Thunk. They must
Right.
be casting spells or something. Find the Darrow, kill them all.
That's what I was planning on doing.
Good.
Robert charges forward, skids around the corner as he notices that that is a dead end right here. And then, with his remaining action, he wants to bull rush this.
Roll
Darrow.
me a wisdom save. As you slam into the magic circle, you feel the kind of pressure of the arcane energy flowing around you before you shrug it off and push forward. You do have your attacks now.
Swing. And I got another crit. Wow.
Fuck you. This is why I always rolled that once.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just siphoning.
84000. As you, Jesus fuck, as you drive Dawnbringer into the directly into the face of the Darrow, you see the magic circle flicker and fade. As the Darrow itself crumples over, dead.
Robert calls out then, "Is the magic gone?"
The fuck do you think I am? I can't tell. I need to shoot another arrow at it. Give me time.
And as you shout that out, okay, the two spiders roll up behind you. One of them stabbing into Jorah's back, and the other one stabbing into your back with their mandibles. Jorah takes 10 damage. As Maxwell, you take 12. Each of you roll me a Constitution save, or both of them roll a Constitution save.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Actually, both of you take 8 points of fire damage.
Oh.
As the fiery poison burns through your veins. It's Jorah's turn.
Draw it now. Do it. Do the spell that we were talking about.
Yes, sir.
He casts Destructive Wave. So, what this does is, he strikes the ground, creating a burst of divine energy that ripples outwards from him. Each creature he chooses within 30 feet of him must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 5d6 thunder damage as well as 5d6 radiant or necrotic, my choice. It will be radiant. And be knocked prone. A creature that succeeds on its saving throw takes half as much damage and isn't knocked prone. So he's just gonna choose the two spiders. Wait, hold on. The two spiders and the Darrow. There's a 20 with Constitution.
As these spiders beneath you, or behind you, sorry, are kind of knocked backwards from the force of the spell, kind of like sprawled out on their backs as their legs kind of kick up. They try to flip themselves back over. You see the Darrow as he sinisterly raises up his axe and begins to swing it back down on Jimjar. Jimjar kind of glances up, his face contorted in fear, before the Darrow is literally launched up into the air, and as half of his body disintegrates from the radiant damage, the rest of it plunges into the magma and begins to just melt away.
Would this be on my turn or Jorah's? Would I be able to like hand him a potion for him to drink like right away?
That'll be your turn.
Okay. And then it would be his turn to drink it?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. That would be like a bonus action, correct?
Correct.
Ooh! Before I end Jorah's turn... Actually... I'm gonna hold off on that real quick, like, I'm gonna shoot you a PM, just get on with the stuff.
Okay. As Finian looks around. Already got invest in more stable minions. I bet Auric never had this problem. As he kinda slams his fist down on the edge of the throne. Yep, fails. You see a beam of light shoot towards you, Maxwell, as you kind of step out of the way as you begin to hand Jorah the potion. The beam kind of just arcs past you harmlessly.
You missed!
Oh, you fucking want to taunt me then? And he launches another directly at you. This time, you're not able to dodge out of the way. Please take 13 points of damage as the necrotic bolt just slams into your chest, and you slowly feel your chest rotting away. Hatchling!
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yes, Foley, that would...
Okay. Just seeing if that would or not.
As
It's just for a little reference.
the wormling lashes at Jim Jar, but Jim Jar is able to actually just block away with his magic dagger, and as soon as it touches, he mutters a word, and the dragon blows up into a puff of smoke.
Good one, Jim.
Now it is Jim Jar's turn in full. So Robert, or Morty.
My turn?
Yep. Oh, Jim Jar's turn.
Alrighty. Oh, Jim Jar is gonna... No, he's gonna turn around. He's gonna look at... How big are these fucking spiders?
Not like they're medium sized still. They're not too big, but they're still like generally bigger. Than
Is Maxwell blocking Jim Jar from being able to hurt them?
Nah, you could have still heard him past Maxwell. And
They're both
they're
active.
actually sprawled out on their back, so they're prone, so you get free hit.
Oh, sweet. Jim Jar's gonna jump on top of it. He's going to try to stab it a few times. With a hidden blade.
Jim Jar takes 4 points of fire damage.
Alright.
But both of the blades stab into its chest as the fiery blood begins to ooze out, and the figure actually just crumples into ash beneath him.
Just like that there's no music, it's just like punching and shit in the background for the noise, for the sounds.
Did my internet die?
Nope.
Nope.
You're good.
We're just all very quiet because Strip's going through music.
Alright, so there's Jim Jar's turn. Both the
Darrow's.
Darrow are dead. Maxwell, it's your turn.
Toss the potion, so I'm tossing a. Well, good job, me. Toss. God dang it.
Jorah catches it out of midair. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
As he uncorks it and begins to drink it on his turn, of course.
Is it a bonus? How many bonus actions do I even get?
One.
One? Okay. Never mind. Elzran, I'm gonna do something really stupid. I need your power. If you're able to do so.
You have it, Hatchling.
Good. With that, Maxwell is going to lift Thunk. Well, attempt to lift Thunk up into the air with Risa and just dunk him in the magma. Oh. Oh no.
As you release the spell, go ahead and roll your magic.
Oh, I'm gonna just go cry now.
Take 45 points of damage as you Risa! And you see Finian just kind of smile, his fanged teeth, and his smile actually stretches up past where normally a typical smile would, creep as it kind of touches up by his ears. Risakanushtanak. As you release the energy, but slowly you begin to feel yourself rise up. Oh, no. You slam down into the magma.
Ow.
That would be actually.
I knew this was a bad idea.
I'm missing a dice. Oh no. Take 34 points of magma damage. Well, fire
I'm
damage.
dead.
You're dead?
I'm dead.
How'd you take that much damage so far?
You said 45 points of
I
damage.
said 35.
For the first thing from Risa? Or is that energy damage?
No, that's dunking you in the water, in the magma.
Okay, so 45 points then,
35.
plus 35.
No, that's just 35 damage that you took.
But you said 45.
Yeah, he's talking about the magma.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like,
35. 35. 3-5. That's the damage you take.
Oh,
The 45
right.
the 45 energy you take from your magic is just your energy damage.
okay. I thought that was health damage. All right, good. Never mind. I'm not dead.
As you pull yourself back up, your skin is melting away in the magma as you kind of drag yourself out and pull yourself up onto the bridge.
Bad idea.
Robert,
Really bad idea.
it's your turn. Morty.
Roberto.
Sorry. You're talking to me, right? My turn? Do I still get the bonus actions?
No.
Oh, okay. So Robert's going to use basically all of his actions getting to around here.
As you kind of sprint around, you dash around the corner. You round the corner and you see, though the stairs are going up, you do see in front of you a Darrow guard standing in front of yet another Darrow inside of a magic circle.
That's the end of my turn, I think.
Okay. Spiders use their turn, or the last spider uses his turn to flip itself up and begins to move menacingly towards Jorah. Jorah uses his potion. Go ahead and roll whatever potion you dropped on him.
That would be a bonus action, correct?
Yep.
I think they're counted as nowadays. God damn it, I opened his inventory and realized it's not in there. It is a security bag. Wait, nope, that was actually the correct one. Never mind. I'm not saying nope to that. And then he's gonna epic bolt it.
Epoch
If I could
bolt.
find- So we can call it epic. Come on, Jorah. No, wait, he gets advantage, so can I roll again?
I'll roll the.
Okay.
Hold up.
Wait, okay, that's how I do it.
As the bolt slams into the spider, you're attacking the spider, right?
Yeah.
All right. As it slams into the spider, knocking it backwards, it actually as the fire around it dies, and the body itself turns to ash. But boom, Jor. I guess the last of those two. As it goes back up at the top of the turn. And that is a lair action, actually. As the magma begins to boil up, Maxwell and Jorah, you feel both feel their feet, as well as Jim Jar, their feet begin to burn. Each of you all roll dexterity. So Morty, roll a dexterity save for Jim Jar, and Jorah fails. What's Maxwell's?
I get the feeling Jorah's gonna fucking die, poor bastard.
As
No,
both
I'm good.
Maxwell and Jorah, both your feet are actually caught in the magma, beginning to burn up. Both of you take 8 and 15 points of damage.
How much?
15 points
I
of fire
take half.
damage.
So that's 7 for Maxwell, and then 15 on Jorah. Well, there goes like his healing potion.
He healed for 26.
Yeah.
Those are all dead at this point. Jim Jar's turn. Mr. Morty.
Jim Jar's turn. I like how everyone rolls good when they're on my side. When I'm controlling them. Jim Jar looks around to see if there are any nooks and crannies like that one could climb up on the walls.
You'd have to jump across the magma or across one of the bridges.
But they are there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, he's going to look to the other two and say, "Oi, we've got to climb up those fucking walls, or we'll, burn in magma." And he sprints off and goes to climb up this wall.
Okay, roll and acrobatics. So he pulls himself up into the cranny, and he kind of holds himself about 5 feet above the floor, and he turns and looks around. Maxwell, it's your turn. Actually, it's this guy's turn. He charges forward at Robert. Oh my god. I'm terrible with...
Rolled bad?
No, I rolled off the desk.
Oh, jeez.
No, that's a good roll, though. As his axe comes colliding down and pierces through your armor, Robert, take 6 points of damage.
Alrighty. Taken.
And now Maxwell.
I can't switch like turns, correct? I can't have it instead of me going on my turn. I can have Jorah go on my turn. I go on Jorah's.
Nope, can't do that. Only reason I allowed Robert to do that was because he fucked up.
Yeah. Okay, bonus action, handing Jorah my last superior healing. Just as an action for myself, I'm gonna drink a Supreme. That's a terrible roll for that. Oh.
Alright, Maxwell and Robert, both of you roll me an insight check, please.
Roll a what, sorry?
Insight.
Insight.
Also, movement speed. I'm gonna try to get over here.
Robert, you remember the last time that you fought Funk the armor that Finian is wearing. It only peeled off of him after the sound of a great horn blasting.
So basically, they're going up against Venom.
Oh no! Now
I get Deafening Clang? Oh, I don't fucking get Deafening Clang. This isn't 3.5e anymore. It's my turn. I should what?
What?
What'd you say?
Nothing. That would be metagaming.
Robert slashes. No, that's the ISC client. Robert slashes at the Darrow in front of him, and then he slashes again.
Both of them impact. Yep. Once again, the fiery breath of Dawnbringer lashes through the Darrow's body and sets his blood ablaze as the infernal taint of the Darrow burns itself from within.
Oh, I wasn't even using the extra damage versus fiends and outsiders, but I guess I don't really need it.
It doesn't count towards Darrow. It's just one of those things.
Fair enough. And can I intimidate as a free action?
Who are you intimidating?
The Darrow in the circle.
Sure, with disadvantage.
He shakes the blood off, well, you know, he shakes some ash off the fiery sword and, you know, points it at him as though you're next. Oh, that's insight. Just wants to intimidate him, like, into dropping his concentration.
God damn it, stop rolling that 20 today.
Dude, blame Elzran. Those are her dice. The Darrow kind of narrows its eyes as you approach it. Jorah's turn.
Jorah's gonna run over here. Drink the potion. If I can type. Heals for that much. Oh. He's going to do... He can no longer see Finian, can he?
No, he cannot.
Alright. Is that like magma on the floor?
Yep, the bridge has basically burned up after Jorah's turn.
Gotcha. Gonna do. You know what? He's just gonna. What's? I can't think of the word. What is that goddamn word?
Words, English.
All right.
5 in the morning. Well,
It's almost 6 in the morning here. He's gonna accelerate max.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna heal him up. Now I have to do math.
As the magma comes up and consumes the bridge that you guys came in on, you are now trapped within the chambers with Finian.
You want me to roll the 1d4 then for the accelerate?
Oh, right. My bad. Sorry. That's a 4.
Cool. Is this a wall right here, or is it...
No.
Okay. And Shor's turn.
Alright. And Finian's turn was basically to consume the bridge and magma, cutting you guys off. Jim Jar's turn.
Marty.
Oh, sweet, it's my turn.
Jim Jar's.
Is it Jim Jar's turn?
Yes.
Yep. Jim Jar looks down at the plebes on the floor and he looks at them. Are they on the floor?
Yeah. But he realized
Being
that the
getting burned by magma?
No, the magma consumed the bridge that you guys came in on, but it's not seeming to flow up on that side yet.
Yet. Alright, Jim just gonna hop off then, pat himself down, and then he's going to take off along here. Probably gets around there until he gets out of movement speed, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
How far can he go? 45, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can move further than that. Get around there then. He'll duck behind the pillar.
Roll stealth. Okay. Anything else he's doing?
No, I think he's out of actions by that point.
Alright. And Maxwell. It's your turn.
Mental connection to Robert. Any ideas how to beat him yet? Think of anything? Anything
There
at
should
all?
be another terror on the opposite side of where I am. See to
Yeah,
it that you
well,
kill it.
That's gonna be a while. Anything
Well,
else?
until you do that, I don't think there's anything you can do to hurt him.
Oh, there's a few things. Want me to try them? They're pretty dangerous.
Don't get yourself killed. And then with that, he shuts off the mental connection so he can focus on fighting the Darrow.
Fucker. He has 4 extra actions, correct?
Yep.
I'm just gonna assume 2 actions were consumed by him sprinting over.
You can use a bonus action to dash, by the way.
Oh, cool.
That's the rogue thing. You can use your bonus action. That's the disengage, dash, and basically like all the other movement actions as bonus action.
Let's say bonus action and another action to sprint up to here. His hood is indeed up. You want me to roll stealth?
Yeah.
Neato.
And a nat 20 on that perception. As the Darrow gets a reaction against you, swings at you wildly, yet misses because you're invisible and you can't actually know where you're coming from.
5 actions left. No bonus actions, correct?
5 actions. How many? Okay, so
I got 4 extra.
yeah.
I used 1 to sprint, and I used my bonus action to sprint.
Okay, so you'd have 4.
No, I had 5, because I have 2 actions normally, don't I?
No, you have 1 action normally.
Oh, 4 then.
You have
1,
2
2,
attack
3,
actions.
4.
So if you attack once on your turn without using, like, you know, the other crap. Yeah. So 4 Belgrins. And you're attacking the one in front of you?
Yeah.
As you kind of sprint up at him, he swings that at you, and you kind of just bash it away with your off weapon as you literally just like stab into him with Belgrind. You kind of like drive him to the ground as you just kind of just stab into him as his guts are literally eviscerated. I mean, you don't have to roll your sneak attacks unless you want to because he's dead. But he's like, as he just kind of collapses, like just kind of falls back.
So
to
that's
the
the
ground.
extra damage.
Jesus fuck.
He's just mincemeat. He's gone.
Yeah, like his innards were completely just decimated. And Robert, it's your turn.
Thick as. Oops. Robert is going to charge towards that Darrow. Wants to barge her, or it out of the circle with his shield. I don't suppose
Roll
I
the
can
strength.
switch to a spell guard shield real quick.
Nope.
He's
Roll
going
a
to
strength and a wisdom.
charge forward.
Wisdom first.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's all good. Wow. As you literally slam into the spell circle, your holy presence literally just shatters it as you then slam into the Darrow. Yeah. Just
I want to pin him up against the wall, like through the charge,
okay.
and then I want to stab him through the head.
As you just stab into its head, literally just kind of like boiling its brain as it's just pinned up against the wall. And as you pull the sword back and you just kind of pull your shield back, it just crumples to the ground dead.
Robert pants a little bit. The continued breaking of spell circles is taking a little bit of a wear on him. And then he trudges back to this doorway.
Alright, and Jorah's turn.
Jorah's just gonna move over here. Can he not see Robert yet?
No, Robert's still behind the wall.
Gotcha. Actually, he's just gonna move. He's gonna stay back a little bit. Just kind of. He's gonna shoot and try to hit Thunk with an epic missile. Whatever. Epic bolt. Also, I figured out how to get the advantage roll.
As the bolt just kind of impacts with the shield and just fizzles away. Oh, you brought yourself a little magi then? I'll happily crush him. Roll a intelligence save. Actually, a wisdom save on Jorah.
I think. Whatever. Those are actually. Yes, Jorah, you're good. Is that a nat 20?
That was a nat 1.
Oh, good.
As you see Jorah kind of and he takes a stance, and he seems to be extremely concentrating as you see the armor around Finian kind of start to ripple and shimmer, and you see the armor split from his mouth. Oh, fucking kill me, please! Just do it! That would be Jimjar's turn.
Jimjar is going to peek out at this ugly motherfucker, and as he how the stuff peels off his mouth, so makes a little bitchy moan about it. He's going to toss the magic dagger at him.
As he throws the dagger, it bounces off the arcane circle around him, and just before it lands in the magma, it disappears and reappears in Jim Jar's hand. Still not down yet.
Mental connection opens, everyone. Working on it!
As it is your turn, Maxwell.
Welcome as a planeswalker.
Wow, just calling out the lurkers. Maxwell's gonna come over here, just see the Darrow concentrating. He's not even gonna bother walking into it. He's just gonna shoot it with a bow. Twice.
Welcome, Urza, as Mr. Morty said. As the first shot goes wide, the second one impacts in the Darrow's chest. Roll sneak attack damage. As it kind of... It looks up and succeeds on concentration save. So the spell circle flickers a little bit and then reappears.
Spell's not down yet. I'm getting it down soon. Just keep Jorah safe. Also, do you remember at all how we got him to, I don't know, weaken or anything last time we fought him?
No.
Damn it, Robert. You're not helping.
Robert, it's your turn.
My turn?
Mm-hmm.
Robert is going to switch out his Spellguard Shield for his Dragon Shield.
You mean Dragon Shield for your Spellguard?
Yes. And then he is going to fucking charge. I want to use all of my movement points in a sprint, and I want to charge all the way across here, because Robert figures that, because everything's been reasonably symmetrical, he's going to charge and charge and charge. He's going to try to fucking burst through the wall.
Roll a strength.
Full strength. And I rolled shit.
As you crash into the wall and kind of fall backwards a little bit, and you pull yourself back up, you look and you see a large crack in the wall, but it's not broken through.
The fuck was that, Robert?
Me!
Jorah's turn.
What?
Roll wisdom, please.
Oh. My luck strike.
As Jorah crumples to a knee, then he pushes himself back up. You see from across, well, none of you guys see, but as Jorah's, the time clocks begin to spin rapidly around Jorah as he continues to focus on Finian. That would be Finian's turn too, so Jim Jar.
Jim Jar's turn?
Mm-hmm.
Jim Jar is going to... There's really not much he can do from here. Jim Jar is going to step out from behind the pillar, and he's going to hoot and holler to get Finian's attention. What do I roll for that?
Roll a deception.
He's just going to, shout a deception. He's just going to shout and, call him nasty names.
You are an ugly bitch.
Bitch.
As you guys hear Jim Jar shouting from the other side of the room, "Oh, you cunt, you little shit! Come and get me!" As you hear, "Oh, you fucking runt!" Roll me another wisdom save for Jorah.
Jorah's getting some good rolls.
Not the last one. I mean, this one
as
was.
Jorah's able to push himself back up, and then he You guys, or Robert specifically, as you glance behind you, you see Finian actually rise up and about to blast Jim Jar before he and like slams back down onto the throne and has to push himself back up. So Maxwell, it's your turn.
Would it be a bonus action to call in Salazar, or would that be an action?
That'd be a bonus action.
Calling him in to strike at the Darrow. I've never done this!
Yep. As you see right in front of you, as you kind of knock another arrow, you see Salazar just appear directly behind the Darrow, and he looks at you, fucking, and he just stabs into the Darrow as you see both of his blades actually cross over in the Darrow's chest. Its eyes widen, and it falls backwards as the blades are extracted, and Salazar vanishes into shadow.
Thanks, Salazar.
Fuck you.
Oh, great. Ozran, all your power, now. Thunk, it's over. And with that, I, just mentally, magically attack Thunk.
Roll your magic as well as Elistran's magic.
Oh, come
Oh,
on.
get that
God.
one, boy. Yeah.
What the fuck? That's a 1 and a 3.
Elistran's magic.
Fucking my luck, of course.
And Jorah's wisdom.
Of course. I would get fucked by a horse. Maybe one.
Your roll's a nat 20, man.
Yeah.
Wait. Where is it? I held it wrong. There we go.
Oh.
As you see the body of Finian just crippling down, just he rears up. You just crushed the only resistance that fool had. Now I have full control. As you see the body start to stretch, and you hear the sickening as Thunk's body begins to grow significantly. As he grows, and his feet plant on either side of the throne. As thank you, I'll let you live. As his back rips open and the wings spread out, he begins to flap his wings, the magma roiling up around you guys. Jorah screams out in pain, as does Jim Jar, as the magma begins to kind of flow up over the stone. Thunk flaps his wings and begins to move up into the cavern and then directly out through what seems to be the hole that Thember Chow dug out of it when he escaped. You guys now all have to escape as the boiling magma begins to rise up. Can y'all hear me? Y'all went quiet.
Yeah, whose turn is it?
It's all you guys' turn. What are you guys all doing?
Okay, Robert is going to peer through the hole, and then let's see, we'll assume that well, first thing he's going to do is he's going to roll strength to bash through the wall, considering it's already damaged.
It bashes through the wall. It knocks a hole big enough for a humanoid to step through.
And he calls out for Maxwell, "Come on, follow me," and he charges back across
Wait, I know a way out. It's easier.
Pauses.
Come over here.
Crawls through the fucking hole.
God damn it, where is it in my inventory?
These two, well, I'm pretty sure Jim Jar's gonna chase back over to the group.
Yep, they're both running over. Jorah seems exceptionally weak. I don't know how much longer I can keep.
I open a portal to my pocket plane.
As Maxwell steps through the doorway, he turns around and he mutters something in the ancient language, and you see, just as before when Leona opened up the gate in front of you guys in Khazad Grimst, you see the fiery background of the cavern kind of shrink away into the sunny field surrounding the large tower, where you hear once again the shouts and calls of magi from youth to ancient ages.
All of you, in, now, go, go, go.
Yes, sir. As Jorah kind of stumbles through, Jim Jar kind of helping him along.
Robert hops on through after those two go through.
Maxwell turns back, looking out the hole that Robert made. I'm sorry, Finian, and steps through and then closes the portal.
As the portal closes behind you, Leona comes sprinting up. Is everything okay, Master?
Not really, but we're alive. Finian, Bunk, took full control. It's my fault.
There's nothing you could have done, Master. It's just good that you have survived. Do you need another portal back?
Soon. Jorah needs rest. He took a lot.
We'll keep him here, but it's best you not keep your forces waiting.
Agreed. I can do it.
It's fine. Aldic's daughter, she's been perfecting the portal system.
Right. Alright, fine. Do it.
Right. She mutters a spell, and where the doorway was just open, you see another one open up, and you see Thok standing on the other end, holding one of his orcs and just... Buh! 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 What are you guys doing back?
Hello, Thok.
He kind of like just throws the orc to the ground. Get better! He turns. Everything go alright?
Maxwell just ignores him and goes off to find some corner.
As you all step through the portal closes behind you, leaving Jorah behind with the rest of your Mages. As you guys step out and you look back at Gracklstugh, and you see a dark figure flying overhead and disappearing into the night. Or into the darkness, as it is.
As Maxwell sees this, he just lets out a yell of anger and, he punches a rock wall. Because, you know what, he's angry.
You slam your fist into it. You actually look up and you see that inside the wall, or where you punched it, you actually see a rather significant dent and cracking and crumbling of the rock where you punched. As you feel a nose nudge up behind you as Elizran kind of scoops you up and pulls you onto her back. You're getting strong, hatchling. This might not have been a victory, but so too it was not a defeat.
No, it was an utter defeat. We lost him, Ozran. We lost Finian.
I would not be so sure. There are other forces at work. Finian still has a bond to this plane. It's just not with us. His fate is out of our hands. Perhaps another could perhaps save him. We will only know in time.
That's you, Group 2.
Save your love.
Uh,
I guess you're right, Ozran. Well, I do hope the Duergar of Gracklstugh got out now.
Fox steps up and goes, "Yeah, so do I. I want my boat. Let's go check it out."
Oh, shit. We're going back. We need a boat.
As you guys move the forces of your army back into Gracklstugh, you see off in the distance across the furrow, you see many forces kind of packing up, but they don't seem to be paying much attention to the Dark Lake district. You guys move towards the docks where you find a rather large, though ramshackle ship awaiting you. Thok steps forward, and then suddenly you see the head of the armless Duergar blacksmith pop up and go, "Hey, you guys getting out of here too? I could use someone to steer the ship."
Well, glad to see you're with us then.
Ain't shit else to be with lately. Get aboard.
Yeah, there's...
I'll make sure we're headed in the right direction. Where you all going anyway? Thok pops up and goes, "Some place called Manteldurith." "Hi, I know it. At least, the general direction. It's directly across the Dark Lake. Might be a day of travel, but we should get there alright." As he kind of like bends down and starts like untying a rope with his teeth. "Come on! Get everybody ready. I can't sail the ship alone." He pulls it loose, and you see the rope kind of drop down from the docks as your forces kind of scramble to get across the plank to get onto the ship. Your forces fill up the ship, and with a muttered breath, a strange breeze begins to flow in these sails as Duergar goes, "Well, that's my job done. Now it's up to you lot." Anything you guys going to be doing on the ship for your long rest that I should know about?
Robert is gonna... Wait, who do we have with us? Just everyone?
Yeah, everyone joined up on the ship at this point.
Alright, except who?
Jorah.
Yeah, Jorah.
Oh, it's the one I was gonna fucking... He's the one I was gonna fucking do something with. Robert's gonna check on Jimjar, see how he is.
Jimjar seems honestly better than most of you guys are. He managed to avoid most of the injury.
So did Robert, to be fair.
Yeah, to be fair, but still.
Hey, Drip.
Uh-huh.
I never did this before. There's jewels in my sword. Can I charge those?
Yep.
Cool. How much energy would a large blue diamond take?
1,000 energy.
I am going to put about 200 in. Yeah, I'm going to put 200 into it.
Alrighty. Anything else you bastards are gonna do?
I assume Jaro.
No, I don't think so.
Alright. On that note, we're going to wrap this up. If there's anyone in chat that has any questions about the homebrew or anything that we're doing here, please shoot them in right now. Otherwise, we're going to be sending a host to CP Procket, which is the next lowest D&D stream beneath us. Do you guys have any questions before we go, Mr. Morty, Mr. Foley?
No, not really.
No, not really. Not even the experience you guys got.
What experience did we get? And what about gold?
You didn't have a chance to loot anything.
God damn it! You never get gold.
Unless
That's because we always get into massive life or death situations where we have to run away at the end.
True. I say we should just get like a weekly gold income.
You'd think.
Right.
What was the XP then?
Yeah, how much XP?
2,200.
2,200.
And as
So
you guys
are
search the ship, you guys realize not only is it fully stocked, ready to go, full of food and supplies, but you do find a chest filled with what seems to be the captain's personal coffers in the captain's chambers, which would be 2,600 gold.
We split it with Doc.
Robert smacks Maxwell on the back of the head and says, "No, you're not going to steal from him."
Grumble.
Steal from
On
who?
the following day.
What was that?
Steal from who?
The captain, the Yoga blacksmith.
He's not the captain. He just stole the ship.
Captain.
Oh, he stole the ship.
Yeah, from what you can
Okay,
tell,
then
this
Robert
ship
is
was
the ship.
basically abandoned, and the Durgar blacksmith was actually just trying to escape. he
Should
we
heard
share
the
with
chaos
Doc?
going on that you guys caused, so he's like, "I'm out."
No, I don't think we should share with Thok. He didn't do anything.
Good. You get 1,300. I get 1,300.
Robert gives 300 of his to Jim Jar. I'll put that in his inventory.
As he takes it. Oh,
Alright.
finally, you're paying me back for that bet.
You know it.
We would be at 100, 2,200. Correct then for experience?
I don't know.
100,000, 102,200 XP.
Okay, cool. I was correct.
Alright, anyway,
Hello.
we are going to throw that host to CP Procket. So, Foley, Morty, say goodnight to the stream.
Yes. Good night, stream.
Bye, stream.
You guys all have a great night. Thank you guys for tuning in, and make sure to tune in if you want to continue this specific storyline next week. Actually, it'd be 2 a.m. Mountain Standard Time.
Oh, we're flipping up an hour?
Yeah, we're flipping up an hour next week. Because that would be, I actually don't know. I'll actually have to talk to Ledge. So either 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. Mountain Standard Time.
Now, if you just follow the stream, you'll get a handy-dandy notification telling you when we start streaming.
That is true. Or you can follow my Twitter. I will be making sure to keep up to date on streaming times with that. And if you want to see my other session, which is Group 2, which actually has quite a few more people, it's a 7-person game. Those happen on Wednesdays, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. If you look below, I believe the times are still semi-correct for that. Otherwise, you can catch me through the week. I do horror streaming. I'm trying to get back into role-playing games like Rust, Ark, Daisy, such like that. You can also check out Vizendel's channel. He has been streaming Nier Automata.
Automatica.
I think that's that's how it's played?
Automata.
Automata. Sorry. Nier Automata. As well, I am starting as a player in Vizendel's Call of Cthulhu campaign. We'll be starting to stream that soon. I'll keep that up to date on when we're going to be streaming that. It'll be kind of more of a sporadic schedule based off of when I have to work.
Yep.
Yeah. Other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful night. And continue to keep rolling those D20s, because, you know, Batomata. Yeah, truth. Omega. Batomata. Anyway, you all have a amazing night, and catch you all soon.
Good night, stream.
Buddha, 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 rock everywhere. Post.
CP Procket.
So it just walked.
Oh, that was actually a
over
really
Griddick.
fucking fun game, especially for a film.
No, it didn't. It had to
I
move
don't know.
slowly. 'cause
I
it
like
was
I
difficult
liked
terrain.
the kind of, you know,
No,